That one tastes fucking weird. Oh my god, what the fuck? Chat, I accidentally ate beef yesterday. Hello, everybody flooding in. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Saturday? I'm late as shit. I'm a half hour late. I'm sorry, I had a million things I had to do. But we're live now. We're doing a react day today. We never do reacts today. Hold up. One Mai in Minecraft for the sub, Maddox and Theo for the sub, King for the 3, Oshira for the sub, Big for the sub. Yo, Moody, thank you for the 10 gifteds. Thank them for picking us up. Thank you for the fucking 10 gifteds. Appreciate the fucking subs. Big and Yusuf for the sub, Maddox, Com, Ethan, V Crispy, Cowboy Mac, Empty, X Sushi, Mythical, A-Glass, Always, Ince, Brody, Dan, and Russ for the sub. What is with all the fucking subs? Sinless and King for the sub. Our King for the 3. And Moody for the 10 subs. Chat. I'm sorry I'm late. I was eating, and I wanted to go to the gym before I streamed to get a little pump in. It was a really shitty workout. I half-assed it basically the entire time, so it was kind of pointless, so that's my fault for being late. Anyways, we're here. Normally we do gaming on Saturdays, but today's going to be a react day because yesterday, instead of reacts, we did Call of Duty the entire stream because Black Ops 6 dropped. So the plan is for this week, today is going to be reacts as well as tomorrow. Monday is going to be Grun, which is a horror sim game, as well as the second part of the HelloFresh sponsor. Tuesday is going to be the Dress to Impress Twitch Rivals event, which I'm going to be partaking in. And I also, if I win, I get a bunch of Roblox codes for a bunch of Robux that I could possibly share with you guys. I'm definitely going to take one for myself, though. Just have to say that. Have to put that out there before. Don't want to make any promises. If I get one code, I'm taking it. If I get 2 codes, I'll give you. I'll drop one in chat. Okay, I just got to say that right now. If I win Dress to Impress Twitch Rivals, somebody redeem Do Your Homework. Bro, are you fucking kidding me? Bro. What homework? It better be quick, bro. It better be quick. It better be some shit. It better be some shit. Who the fuck redeemed that? That was 2 million channel points. You're an asshole. You didn't even let me get through my intro. I'm ignoring that chatter until I get through my intro. Today, tomorrow, reacts. Monday, Grun, second part of HelloFresh. Tuesday, Dress to Impress Twitch Rivals, as well as some shit before. Wednesday is going to be a horror day. Thursday is Halloween. We're going to be doing a late night horror short film / scary video watch party. I'll be in costume. Friday is the World Wildlife Fund charity stream, which I'm very looking forward to. Very much looking forward to. It's going to be an earlier stream, probably 4 to 7:30. Next Friday is going to be World Wildlife Fund React Day. Saturday, Sunday next week, I'm not live. Next Monday, we're going to be doing OG Fortnite because it drops. We got a lot of new games dropping. Got a lot of new shit we're going to be cooking up. It's going to be fun. Chat, we're also doing MREs soon, which is another YouTube video idea that we're going to film on stream. It's going to be great. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, or stream ideas, you can send those to the video /tab, games /tab. It's high for most of the videos to watch games I play. You can send the stream ideas in the video /tab as well if you want to. But that is the plan for the week. We're also going to be uploading on the YouTube today after stream. But today is going to be about a 4.5 hour react day. Jacob for the sub, Aaron for the 3. Went to her girl's house last night. Her friend invited 2 big ass dudes over. When I left, am I cooked? I don't know. Thomas for the sub. NK and Scotty for the sub. Dylan for the sub. King for the 3. Maybe. Depends who they are, what their plan was, what their intent was. My friend just texted me, just got a spinning back fist UFC knockout. Whoa. I hearted it. Anyways, video lineup, a little video lineup. Haven't done that. W Chatter for reminding me. Little lineup of the videos that we're watching today, chat. Starting out, Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 trailer. I don't know when this is dropping, but the trailer dropped 2 hours ago. So Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Very excited. Very hyped. We're going to see what the trailer is cooking up. Then we're going to get into a Tommy G video. Haven't watched Tommy G in a while. Subway Surfers of New York. The moment he realized it's first-degree murder, a cop body cam video. Haven't watched a cop body cam video in, I don't know, 6 months, chat? Feels like it's been forever. Most epic deaths in history. It probably hasn't been that long. It's probably been a month. Why anime hurts to watch. The most epic deaths in history. The most haunted house, the most haunted school in America, not haunted house. A horse walks into a bar, and a man who accidentally solved the meaning of life. Little philosophy video to end it off. No really scary videos today outside the haunted school one, which is a bit Halloween themed. But we'll probably do some scary videos tomorrow as well. B Monkey for the 3. I was watching your stream the other night and took your recommendation. Picked up my boyfriend from work, got him high as fuck, and said we were seeing a family movie. It was Terrifier 3. That's really fucked up. Was he scared? Qua and Kong for the sub. Picked up your boyfriend. Yo, we're going to go see Minions 4. There's a fly in my room. How's that alive in mid-October? Or late October? Somebody explain. Somebody explain how they haven't gone into nesting yet. If that's a thing. What do they fucking do? Where do flies go in the winter? I'm killing it. Oh my god. Do you see it? Do you see it? It's landing. It's on the mic wire. It's on the mic wire. What is the plan of action here? How do I take this thing out? If I move really slowly, I feel like it won't... Okay, it moved. God damn it. If that thing flies around my head the whole stream, I'm going to be really fucking mad. It's just... And like... Dude, it has the whole room to fly around, and it's just flying around my head. That's really fucking annoying. I just... Bro. It'll go away, right? It'll die. It'll die of exhaustion. You know what's going to bring me peace right now? Is the fly flying around my head's going to be dead in a week. Whether or not I fucking kill it, it'll die. Isaiah for the 3. I was just wondering, this year's modded Minecraft series is modded or hardcore? Modded. It's going to be an SMP. There's probably going to be 10 to 15 streamers on it. I don't really know definitively yet. It'll probably be the week. It'll start the week before or week after Thanksgiving. That's kind of going to be up to the streamers as well as myself. Top for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the subs. Anyways, it's going to be a modded SMP. Going to be a little bit more of a vanilla plus pack than last one, where there's going to be a bit more mods, a bit more bosses, some other stuff that just makes the game more entertaining, as well as the SMP aspect. So there's going to be other people on the stream. It'll be a server, not a solo world. We'll be doing a lot of solo content, obviously, but randomly you'll interact with other streamers and shit, which is fun. We'll have like a little town center where people can trade shit and stuff like that. We'll also have bounties that we're going to introduce. It'll be fun. I just try to keep it different every year because I like doing the Minecraft series every winter from like late November to March. In the first 2 years, we did hardcore. Then we did modded last year. So this year I wanted to do something that was a bit different. So we're doing a modded SMP. What we'll do next year, I have no idea. But Andrew for the sub. That's the play for this year, at least. Uzeri for the sub. I know confirmed people in it. It's me, JoJo, Zeusy, Handsome, Sneeg, maybe Big Puffer. I invited Foxman. I don't know. I didn't know he doesn't really play Minecraft that much. He said he might join later because OG Fortnite's in November, so he's going to be grinding that a bunch. I forget if I invited Nolan yet, but I do want to invite Nolan. And then Sneak said he was going to invite like 2 people. JoJo said he was going to invite like 2 people. So we're probably going to have like 12-ish players. I would assume the server's probably only going to have like 6 people active at a time. It's going to be two days per week, right? It's not going to be open all the time. So it'll only be open like, this is just me guessing. I don't know what days exactly. Definitely Monday, but I don't know what other day. Say Monday, Saturday. It'll be open like Monday, Saturday from like 9 a.m. EST to like 2 a.m. EST, right? The next day. So you'll be able to play it and then it'll shut down just so it makes it so people can't grind it out too much. Uazi for the sub, Kong and Quasi for the sub, Caleb and Don Quixote for the sub. Yo, who submitted the homework shit? Let me crank that out real quick. Somebody's redeemed 2 million channel points for me to do their homework. What the fuck did they redeem? My friend just said bottle of moonshine is calling my name. That is a death sentence, dude. Isn't moonshine like 90%? Homework time? If it's math, I'm going to lose it. Are you going to be playing it every week? Yeah. I don't know about twice a week, but definitely once a week. But it'll be open twice a week. Probably twice a week, maybe. He said physics grade 10. Brother, I took, like that, I can try. Like, I don't remember any physics equations, though. I don't want you to waste your channel points, you know? So I'm willing to refund you and not do it because if you redeem do your homework, it has to be something that I can actually do. I got a 92 in physics. That was 5 years ago. I took physics in 2019, right? I don't remember physics equations. I don't, like, if it fucking asks me the speed of an ice block rolling on a gravel fucking platform with a friction rating of 0.7, I'm not going to be able to tell you when it's going to stop, right? Like, I don't fucking remember that shit. I barely remember, like, basic algebra. Like, let alone, dude, the second, it is literally use it or lose it. The second you get out of fucking high school, I got a fucking 98 in calculus, right, in 2020. This is how crazy college is. They wouldn't take, because I didn't take an AP exam for calc, I got a 1300 of the SAT. They didn't give a fuck. They let me skip what my college had. They had required math, like, curriculum, right? And obviously you have all these other required gen eds and stuff, but you were required to take up to pre-calc, right? Or a year of math. And I skipped Algebra 2 in college. They taught Algebra 2 in college. I skipped it because of my SAT score. But even seeing that I took calc, got a 98, because I didn't take the Calc AB AP test, they didn't let me skip it. So I had to take calc in high school and pre-calc in college. And I'm serious. Everything that I learned in calc and pre-calc in high school went out the window the second I started taking pre-calc in college. I forgot everything. I had to relearn all of it. We fucking went over all of pre-calc that I took in a year of high school in a week and then fucking went to shit that I didn't even fucking know of. That's college, right? You take a one-semester class in college. I took AP Bio. My fucking cells and molecules class went over everything I knew in AP Bio in a year in a week and a half. And it was like a review. And then it was just, and that now we're going to go into more shit that you just didn't know of. Like, I thought I knew everything, right? You don't know shit. And then outside of that, the second you're done those classes, you forget all of it. College is a little different if it's your major, because it's like stuff that like applies to like what you're going to be doing in your life. Like, I remember a lot of the philosophy stuff I learned, but like your fucking high school pre-calc class, you're just not going to remember, or physics. So back to what I was saying. If you have any other homework, I'm willing to do it. But if you really want me to do your physics homework, I can try. But I'm probably just going to give up after a minute because I'm not going to know the equation to solve whatever problem, whatever paragraph problem it gives me. And I feel like that's just a waste of 2 million channel points, right? Like, you could use that for other redemptions or save up for something else. He did ran of choice as well. I would do ran of choice, but I mean, dude, I might refund the home. Who redeemed it? What was their username? Derek and Dextery for the sub, Henry for the sub, Yell for the 3, Nay for the 5. I'm at a concert for the Californias, or Carolinas. I love you, Joe. By the way, I'm not sober. The and Don Quixote for the sub. Top for the 1,000 biddies. Says Ratata. Are you drunk at a concert right now and you just tuned into the Joe Bart stream? Just like standing in a crowd right now? Just texting in Twitch chat? That's insane. Oh, their name is Drips? How the fuck do you have 2 million channel points? That's fine. At least try my homework. Okay, how do I send it? Send it to Filth or one of my other mods, and they'll send it to me. I'll try it. I'll try it. So don't refund it, mods. I'll give it a go. I'll give it a whirl. I'm probably not going to be able to do it. But I'll give you an answer. We're tailgating. That's nice. Can I get 1 million point? And they put this emoji. No. Can you eat edibles on stream soon? Maybe another day. I ate one for Mario Party. Floppy for the sub. Opinion on Tyler's new album? Haven't listened to it. I want to get to the reacts. Send your homework. Someone else redeemed video of choice. That's a redemption? What is video of choice? That's not even a redemption. Oh, watch Chatter's video. Less than 60 seconds. Somebody spent 500,000 channel points for me to watch a video of theirs. Is it a TikTok? Play COD again? I will another day, but not right now. There like the people that were there liked it, but it did have a lot of people leave / didn't show up. Like, I know COD isn't as popular on my channel, but I'll definitely play it again for like search and destroy, maybe some multiplayer zombies runs. It was fun, but I'm not gonna play it today. Today's React Day. I grinded it last night too after stream. I got gold. I already got a gold gun. I got my C9 gold dub. I don't know if I'm gonna fucking grind for Dark Matter. Like, I don't know if I have the time for that. Like, last time I got Dark Matter, I was like a freshman in high school. And I would just fucking no-life the shit out of Call of Duty. Nay for the 5. But I think I'm better than I was then. Because I already got a gun gold in a day and a half. I had 8 beers, 4 shots, and 2 mech strengths. Oh, that's nice. Hey, I'm going to get into the first reaction. And mods, let me know when the chatter sends the video and the homework. Because I'm not going to sit here and wait for them. Because then I'm just fucking sitting here doing nothing. All right. First video of the day. Poppy Playtime Chapter 4 trailer. I don't even remember where the third one left off. Would you ever play Rust? No. Probably not. Too much grinding. Kirby and film for the sub. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, stop, games, stop, has to find most of the videos I watch, games I play. Stop asking me to play certain games right now. It's React Day. I already gave you the schedule for the next week. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, send those there. FNAF 2 movie trailer is out. They're making a second one. FNAF 2 trailer. You're fucking lying. Wait, is this real? No, these are all random ass studios. Screen culture. Get the fuck out of here. It's just random ones they combine from the first movie. I hate when people do that. They're like, FNAF 2 trailer, and it's just clips from FNAF 1 just randomly mangled together. Kirby, Finn, and Isaac for the sub. The first FNAF was disappointing. It wasn't scary, bro. It wasn't scary. At all. And I know they were going down that like path where it was like every time they killed them, you would see it in a shadow or the background or some shit. I wanted to see Freddy Fazbear fuck somebody up, right? Like Terrifier gore. That's just what I had in my mind. Like, if I was making Five Nights at Freddy's, I'm not making that shit kid-friendly. Like, bro, I know, like, how old do you think the average FNAF fan is? Like, probably a later teenager, but, like, why are we making it, like, a kid-friendly movie? Was FNAF rated R? It should have been. If that shit was PG-13, that's going to piss me off. FNAF movie PG-13. That's so dumb. It's just, it's panning towards, like, more revenue, right? They just want more revenue because it's, like, popular because, like, fucking 8-year-olds watch Markiplier. Fuck, dude. Should have made it match the lore. I mean, the storytelling was good. It was just like, dude, imagine if it was like Freddy grabs somebody and just rips their arms from their body. That would be like fucking terrifying. Floating for the sub, Haste for the sub, Dreamer for the sub. I started watching Terrifier 3. Found a little ripped version of it. Dude. Can I spoil something in Terrifier 3? I'm gonna do it. Cover your ears. It's not about plot. It's a gore scene. It is the most disturbing shit I've ever seen in my entire life. It was fucking gross. Okay. I'm spoiling it. I'm giving a heads up. One of the girls in Terrifier 3, the one that has like Stockholm syndrome and is like a demon and obsessed with Art the Clown, is kind of like her, like, you know, like pet now and like follows him around and shit and helps him out. Bro, he starts killing somebody and like he grabs a box cutter and peels. He goes like this with a box cutter and peels their skin and wedges his fingers in there and peels their fucking face off. And while he's doing that, she's standing in the background with a shard of glass fucking fingering herself, dude. That shit was fucking disgusting. Like, actually, bro, like with a shard of glass, just fucking going. Yo, it was, I wanted to throw up. I wanted to throw up. Like, actually, I literally stood up and I was going, like, the whole time, a fucking sharp, like, triangular shard of glass just going to town, dude. And then she fucking finishes as he kills him. Oh my God. It was, yo, that, like, people told me, like, this is worse than the second film. I was like, you're fucking lying. Because I stopped watching the second movie halfway through because it made me want to vomit. And I was like, there's no way it's worse. Bro. Like, I was literally going like, actually terrible. Actually terrible. And the blood's just dripping everywhere. And she just, oh my God. Yo, it's so bad. I haven't finished it yet. Because I started playing COD again. But I was watching it like halfway through. I was eating originally, and then I had to stop eating and continue watching it. Because I was like, I can't eat and watch this at the same time. Oh, also, another spoiler. Another spoiler. Cover your ears. This is why I like the Terrifier series. They kill a kid in the first 5 minutes. Chop his head off. Chop his head off. Mangle him. Oh my God. It's like they don't let back, dude. Kids do not have plot armor in against Art the Clown, right? Not some shit. Like, I hate when it's like, the killer has a soft spot for not killing kids. Oh, fuck no. He walks in dressed as Santa Claus, and you just hear, dong, ksh, dong, ksh. Like, they don't show it, but it's like, dong, and you like hear like, and the other kid's just standing there watching him, and she's like, and then her dumbass hides in a closet instead of running out of the fucking house, and then he finds her. And it cuts, but you know she died. You know she died. You know she got fucked up, dude. Oh my God. It was like a 5-year-old. She's sitting there like terrified as shit, just watching her brother get his head chopped off. And then she goes and hides under a sink. And then her dumbass hides under a sink and then fucking like bumps something. And it makes a loud noise. And he goes and turns, and I literally pause and I go, no way this kid's still in the house. She had like 10 minutes to run away, and her dumbass hid under the fucking kitchen sink, dead, right? And then they open the door. The mom, oh my God. Yo, I'm actually describing this. I'm sorry I'm spoiling it. I know the movie just came out, but I said I was spoiling it, so I don't give a fuck. He slaughters an entire small family, chat, in the first 5 minutes. Slaughters an entire small family. Like, it is brutal. The mom walks into the son's room. He's literally a quadriplegic with his head chopped off as well. Like, it's literally just his torso. Like, Art the Clown cut off his arms, his legs, and his head. And his head was like 10 feet to the fucking right. That's in the first like 4 minutes of the movie. What movie? Terrifier 3. I don't know about plot. I didn't even watch the plot, if I'm keeping it real. I was just fast forwarding through. Because it like jump cuts, and it's like it's like a Hallmark movie because it's like set during the Christmas period. And it's like them talking, and I'm like, I don't give a fuck, right? I don't give a fuck. And so I just fast forward. Just fast forward. Boom. Next gore scene. Watching it. Locked in. Literally. When are you playing more Val? I don't know. Yo, did this person send their homework or the video? Oh, they've been sent to you? Oh. W chatter. Sorry. He said section 10. Wait, let's watch the video first. Weird elevator encounters. Oh, stop. It's not less than 60 seconds, but I'll watch it. It's a TikTok.
Hi.
Hi.
Is this the Applebee's guy?
I'm gonna be honest, I don't know who any of you people are.
Oh my God. Stop.
We're packed like sardines in here.
Probably exceeding the weight limit.
The people on the lift go up and down, up and down, up and down. The people on the lift go up and down, all through the town.
Yo, I would actually be scared, dude. Just because you're like you're trapped in a fucking moving cube and you can't leave. Bro. Awkward. Like, whenever I'll be having a conversation with Brooke on an elevator, like when we were in Texas, people join, we just go dead silent. And you just wait. Right? And then we got back, and this one guy was drunk, started talking to me, and it was, like, awkward, but this is, like, 5,000 times worse. I'd start getting claustrophobia. Bro, I'd start tweaking.
All right, thank you. Come again. I'll be here all night.
Honestly, if he had a camera, though, I feel like I would be less nervous. Do you think it's, like, on his glasses or he's holding a phone? I feel like it's a glass camera. Like, I think it's like a Google Glass. Like, I don't think you can see their camera glasses, so they don't know. Yeah. Yeah, dude. They're camera glasses. So you have no idea that he's recording. So it just makes it more uncomfortable. Like, if he had his phone, or I knew he was recording, I'd be like, oh, he's just joking. So it wouldn't, like, tweak me out. Hold up. Ash for the sub, Optimus for the 3. Watched Terrifier 3 yesterday. It was not that scary. Am I a bad person for, like, not throwing up? No. Cobra for the sub. It's not really that scary of a movie. Terrifier isn't scary. It's gory, right? Like, it just makes you really uncomfortable. It's not something that's like, oh, I'm worried I'm going to die. Kobo for the sub. The for the 5. I love the streams and videos. Have a good day. Thank you. Doctor for the 3. Beaver Bits moment, love the streams. I and Floating for the sub. Hayes, Dreamer, Isaac for the sub. Finn and Kirby for the sub.
It is popular. Are those flowers for me? Oh, shoot. Darn it.
Unless you're my mom.
Oh, I can be. I'll adopt you. Wouldn't be the first time. Welcome.
Yo, I would get off even if it wasn't my floor. Like, you know when you get in an elevator and say you're on, like you're on floor 1, you need to get to, like, floor 12, and there's, like, 4 stops before, I would just get off. I'd just be like, oh, this is me. But you hit floor 12. No, this is me. Sorry, I hit the wrong floor.
What floor are we going to today? Heaven or hell?
I can't. We watched his YouTube videos before. It's so bad. Wait, he said he wants me to do, for homework, section 10. Brother, this is fucking... What do you mean section 10? Bro said section 10. He said section 10. Which one's section 10? Chat one. Which one's section 10? This is science 10. Science 10. A small airplane flies in a straight line at a speed of 150 kilometers an hour. How long will it take the plane to fly 250 kilometers? Bro, are you in, like, the easiest physics class ever? That's not even fucking physics. This is, oh my god, it's because it's the beginning of the year. I was going to say, that is not fucking hard. Uniform motion and acceleration. Oh, they want me to do this one. In the Canadian Grand Prix, the drivers travel a total distance of 304.29 kilometers in 69 laps around the track. If the fastest lap is 84.11 seconds, what is the average speed for this lap? Oh, fuck no. Yo, this might be the only question you're getting out of me. Hold up. Let me whip out a calculator real quick. Let me whip out the old TI-84. In the Canadian Grand Prix, the driver travels a total distance of 304.29 kilometers in 69 laps. So I need to divide 304.29 divided by 65. So the average lap is 4.41 kilometers. If the fastest lap time is 84.118 seconds, what is the average speed for this lap? That doesn't make sense. If the fastest lap time is that, what is the average speed for this lap? Oh, how fast they're going. It would be 4.41, 84.118 divided by 4.41. They're going, they go 19. Why did I divide that? What does that tell me? Chat, if I divide 84.118 divided by 4.41, what does that tell me? It's 19. 4.1 divided by 84.1? Are you sure? 4.41, which was the length of the lap. Yeah. Divided by 84.118 means, no, that is wrong. 0.05? No. 304 divided by 69. I already did that. That's 4.41. Turn kilometers to meters per second. Bro, I can't do this. See, this is what I'm doing. I did this, and I knew what I was doing years ago. This is not my forte anymore. I'm skipping the question. An eagle flies at 24 meters per second for 1.2 kilometers. Then glides at it. This is the last question I'm doing, bro. An eagle flies at 24 meters per second for 1.2 kilometers. And then glides at 18 meters per second for another 1.2 kilometers. Determine the total time for this flight and the eagle's average speed during this flight. Oh, fuck off! Meters per second. I need to transition that to kilometers per hour. Bro, oh my God. Yo, this is making me realize how stupid I am now. Fuck. I mean, I don't even know if it's dumb. Like, I just can't do this anymore. Like, I don't know how to fucking do this. This is boring? No shit, it's somebody's homework, you dumb fuck. Somebody time out that dumbass for the rest of the fucking stream. This isn't the content for today, you dumb fuck. This is literally just me doing somebody's homework because they fucking redeemed 2 million channel points. Yo, fuck this. Yo, I'm about to make it a rule that if you make me do your homework, it's going to be write an essay. I'm changing that shit right now. I'm not doing motherfuckers' physics homework anymore. I can't do it. Like, I literally can't do it. Where is channel points? Fuck, dude. Modify. Do your homework. Write essay for class. I'm fucking putting that. Done. You can't suggest fucking physics homework anymore. Fuck out of here. The Wolfers for the 5 gifteds. Ash and Zaddy for the sub. Binks and Chris for the sub. Do you want us to refund? Yeah, refund. I feel bad. Because I'm not doing that dude's homework. Poppy Playtime Chapter 4. Lock in, chat. It is weird how the graphics get better every time. When did Poppy Playtime 1 come out? I feel like that was like 3 years ago. What about bio homework? I'd probably do that. It's just easier for writing. Who was that person walking supposed to be? Me? Yo, so far, this is a dick-ass trailer. So far, gotta keep it a stack. I'm banking that the video game will be fun because the last 3 were fun. This trailer fucking blows. I'm staring at a bunch of walls right now, man. What the fuck am I watching? Ooh, look at the graphics on the walls. Oh, wow, there's a dead puppet on the ground. Fuck, dude. Show me something scary. If they make this some FNAF shit, I'm gonna be fucking pissed. If this becomes some bullshit security camera ass minigame like fucking FNAF 1, I will quit that fucking game the second I get to that fucking level. I'm not doing that shit. If this literally just, I swear to God, I'm looking at a computer right now and a bunch of security cameras. If this just turns into fucking Five Nights at Freddy's, I am going to be livid. Bro. Stop. I don't think it will be. I think they're just showing security cameras. Yo, when's Squid... This reminded me. When does Squid Games 2 drop? It's gonna be right in front of him. Okay, this actually does look fucking scary. Wow. But what is that thing? Have we even heard lore about that? And when is this series gonna end? Can I ask that? Like, I think every Poppy Playtime has gotten better, right? I think the second one might have been the best, but that was just because the mini games were fun. I'm like, I hope they don't egg this on to be like a Garten of Bonbon series where this becomes like a 12-parter. I hope it's just like maybe 4th or 5th part. There's going to be a chapter 5. It was confirmed. I hope they stop after 5. If they keep going, it'll just be fucking annoying. Because then it just ruins the plot. It's like, we're never going to fucking get out of here. You're just constantly fighting for your life. They should do 5 max. I think 4 or 5 would be a good end. 4 would be weird. I think they should end on 5. Like a trilogy, and then you have like a 5. If they didn't end on 3, they should go to 5. And then stop after that. All right. Somebody said, can you read my bits? Did I miss your bits? Been watching every single VOD posted ever since Everest. You've been my comfort for a long time. You bring me joy on days I struggle. Thanks, Joe. Well, thank you for the 3, and I'm sorry I missed your message. All right. Lock it in. The Subway Surfers of New York. Tommy G video. What was even the reason we went into the facility in the first place? I think you worked there as like a security guard, and then like shit hit the fan. Like literally like a Poppy Playtime rip, or Five Nights at Freddy's ripoff for like the intro. Kixie for the sub. Tommy G video.
A warning tonight about the deadly dangers of so-called subway surfing in New York City. Yesterday, an 11-year-old boy died trying to surf a subway car.
I didn't know people actually do that. The only time I ever have seen Subway Surfers is the video game, and then when people jump on the top of trains in India. Like, why the fuck would you run on top of a fucking subway? Juan for the sub. Oh, yeah, this is so badass. Oh, dude, this is so fucking lit. We're standing on top of a subway. You know what's even more fun? Just being in the subway. Like, actually standing in it, not on it. It's also not that lit. It's like dangerous, but not fun. How fast do subways go? Like 15 miles an hour? No, they probably go like 30. Ken's for the 5 gifted. Thank you for the 5 gifted. This isn't a bullet train, right? This isn't like that fucking movie Bullet Train. This isn't like the movie Bullet Train. You're just standing on a fucking car that moves around the speed of like a car in a school zone.
We hop on the 7 train. I was like, this is the 7. This is a train line that I've never surfed before. So I'm gonna take the chance to surf it right now. There's this little metal beam lined up at the entrance of the stop that was like in perfect correlation with my head.
I was like, yo, Terrell, look at this shit. It's crazy. Hope you ain't doing no dumb like this. He was like, nah, hell no. I don't do no stupid like that. And come to find out, like, he might have even been in that video.
No surfing or riding outside of trains under any circumstance. Social media is not worth your life. Ride inside, stay alive.
Bro, like, I don't see the appeal of this, though. Like, this ain't even, like, some thrill-seeking shit. This is, like, you're not skydiving. You're about to just get fucking sidewiped by a goddamn metal pole. Adrenaline? Bro, this ain't some thrill-seeking shit. Just go on a fucking roller coaster. It would be more fun. And you're probably not gonna die. The adrenaline? Bitch, I'd rather just fucking get high and watch a movie. And then, yeah, down the line, that'll cause me to have a higher chance of heart disease. But I won't get fucking sideswiped by a fucking pole. What? That shit costs money? Bro, so instead of paying $50 to go to a fucking Six Flags, instead of just going, I'm not going to go to Six Flags, you're like, you know what? Instead, let me put on a fucking ski mask and stand on top of a subway. A moving tram. And then what are they doing? They're just running down the fucking... It just... Bro, you know where you get... I understand they're running down it while it's moving. You know what gives you the same feeling of this? The moving sidewalks at airports. If you're a thrill seeker that's thinking about jumping on top of a New York City subway and running on top of it, just go on one of those moving floor platforms at every airport. Run up an escalator. And you'll feel like you're the Flash.
Can we get these guys and get out of here? Let's go.
Motherfucker thinks he's Miles Morales jumping on the fucking subway.
Can we get these guys and get out of here? Let's go.
I'm the New York City Spider-Man.
Growing up younger, I didn't really get treated with.
He's sitting on the subway, just glancing, playing like epic music. The city needs me. Only I can stop. Only I can stop. Just a fucking metal pole comes out of nowhere.
Like any respect or like love, just made me become who I am.
What if they accidentally trip? I mean, then they get fucking gravely injured or die. The only time I would ever do this is if there was a slightly overweight security guard and his dog companion chasing after me, like I was in the actual mobile game Subway Surfers. And right before I was spray painting graffiti, and he goes, "Whoa!" and I played the Subway Surfer music in my head, then I would do it.
Trend is ripping through New York City. Young men are risking their lives, leaping onto moving subway trains, riding the metal beast in a dangerous game of subway surfing. Reckless behavior amongst the youth is not new. It's been a part of history for millennia. But this story has a modern twist. Much like the viral Kia Boy phenomenon, the rise of subway surfing can be directly traced to social media, where the pursuit of fleeting fame drives young men to risky extremes. But these
fame? Bro, there's fucking 80 people on the same subway recording that shit for TikTok.
brief moments of internet glory can come at a devastating cost. The harsh reality is that some New York families will never see their sons again because of this deadly trend. Warning, what you see in this video should not be replicated in any
You think people are actually doing this for fame?
manner. This is highly dangerous, and doing this stunt is not worth your life. Viewer discretion is advised.
I'd rather watch somebody go skydiving. And that's less dangerous. Like, if for content, like if I'm scrolling on social media and I see somebody just standing on top of a subway, I'm probably just going to scroll. How the fuck is that less dangerous? Because you have a fucking parachute and a backup parachute. You're standing on a subway that you're planning to go into that fucking environment where you're falling out of the sky and catching yourself. If you stand on a subway, there's just shit that's gonna fucking clothesline you and kill you. Or you'll fall off.
We're here at Court Square Station to cover a very serious, interesting, and controversial story. There's these subway surfing kids. They hop up on this train right here.
This is as dumb as the setting yourself on fire challenge. When the fuck was that a thing? Oh, are you talking about when motherfuckers would cover themselves in gas, light themselves on fire, and then jump in a pool? I remember that. I didn't know the guy that did it, but I knew a guy that was like from my town that did it. Which is insane. If you've never seen those videos, bro, they're fucking scary. Like, literally just standing on top of, like, a diving board covered in gas. They light themselves on fire and jump in a pool.
And it might be the last thing they ever do.
Are you guys aware that there's kids that ride this subway, that surf it? Have you ever heard of those kids?
I almost did it. Why the fuck would you do that? Because, like, if you don't, like, say, dude, a fraction of a second there is the difference between you just being okay and literally having third-degree burns.
You want to tell those kids if you could?
Stop doing that.
Think about your life.
Yeah, your life is more important. Exactly. You got a long life to live.
What would you do if your son was caught doing that?
Oh my God. I might have to strangle him. Another one just died on the train.
When did that happen?
Earlier today on the F train. A little kid riding on the train coming from school.
An 11-year-old boy from Brooklyn fell off the train and onto the tracks after pulling the dangerous stunt.
The boy was on the roof, subway surfing, on top of a G train in Park Slope, Brooklyn, bound for Queens.
What is it about young?
They should put shit up there to where people won't climb on top of them. Not like an electrical barrier or something, because that would kill them. But, like, some sort of, like, barbed wire, and that probably wouldn't work. I don't know. They could come up with some shit they would put up there to where people wouldn't go up there.
Young men you think that are as willing to
like spikes
do this.
You see people doing it on the TikTok.
Spikes on the side, so it's like you can't even climb up there.
And everybody want to follow it.
Don't follow these other videos just for views that you know, Bible.
You think it's because of social media he did that? I mean, I don't know. He might have gotten peer pressured or thought it was fun or some shit. Dude, the shit will do for clout. The shit people will do for clout is crazy. I mean, he was 11. He might have seen it on TikTok and thought it would have looked fun, but Flipper for the 1,000 biddies. YouTube vid for 3 years now. This is my first stream. Cool for the 5. I know chat sends my aura, maybe because it's my birthday today. I expect y'all to kneel down to my presence to get me a Minnie Mouse themed birthday party. Happy birthday, bro. Boogie for the 1,000 biddies. Off topic, but did you play COD off stream? If so, what level do you hit? Like 34? Damien and Flipper for the sub. I didn't play that long after. Ken's, thank you for the 5 gifteds. And Kixie for the sub.
Nah, your life comes first.
How are you?
It is good right now.
Okay. I was talking to a couple on the way here. They said a kid died on the F train today.
That did just happen literally this morning. 10:15 this morning, some kid cut class, went on the F train, your 4th Ave 9th. There's a bridge, and when someone's inexperienced and they don't think about that shit, they'll do it, they don't think about that, and as a result.
Question, why is this guy covering his entire face? Because he's like a serial subway surfer? I just don't... Okay, say you do this. After the first time you do it, I feel like you're just going to be like, that wasn't that fun. Because it's illegal? Yeah, but it's just like, he's just going to go, that wasn't that fun. And then just move on. Like, why? Like, he's going to be like, oh, I'm going to do it again.
Downtime, he probably hit the bridge.
Adrenaline addiction? Bro, I feel like there's so many other things you could do, though.
And fell under, and that was it for him.
How risky would you rate this behavior?
I would say it's very risky nowadays, especially with the abundance of social media and everyone doing it. Back when I was doing this stuff, it was not that bad.
To all the viewers back home, I would say this. No amount of likes or views or follows is ever worth you risking your life. Should we start moving?
I think we should.
No surfing or riding outside of trains under any circumstances. Ride inside, stay alive.
So you'll see that like every 5 to 10 minutes. You'll see it in the stations, you'll hear it on the trains. On a line like this, they play it so often, you can't go one commute without hearing it. This campaign, where they're playing all the announcements, it's literally fueling the fire, in my opinion. The mayor thinks he's doing a good job spreading awareness about it.
Yeah, I feel like that's kind of stupid. Because telling people not to do something, specifically dumb kids that are 11 years old, is going to motivate them to do it. Because it's all over just saying, don't do this, you're going to die, right? Honestly, kind of, I don't know if this would be better, but kind of just leaving it, letting them do it, having 3 people die, which people already did, and then just being like, yeah, that's what's going to happen, is probably going to dissuade people from doing it. When people die and then the mayor gets on the news and is like, this is not good for our youth, blah, blah, blah. They see it as like an authority telling them what they can't do. And so as a form of defiance, they fucking go out and do it, right? Rather than just hearing somebody die and being like, wow, that's tragic, I won't do that. Once somebody of authority goes, you should not do this, then they go, oh, fuck you, I'm going to do it. Trash and Rusted for the sub, no for the sub.
But in reality,
yeah, it's like challenging them.
Kids will see that, they'll look up subway surfing on Instagram, and they'll literally just hop on top of the train because they see people are discouraging it. But at the same time, Instagram, TikTok, YouTube, they're all encouraging it. They'll just get on top, think it's cool, maybe not think of the consequences, and
not think of where the train's going or what obstacles would be up there.
One wrong move and it's it for me.
Like, there could be a world where people do subway surf safely. Like, this guy probably has done it hundreds of times and been fine because he knows where the obstacles and the things are. But the average person that's climbing on top of a fucking subway is just doing it and not even thinking about, hey, I might die from this.
You seem like
make the train so fast that they get too scared to subway surf. I've always been somebody to say that I wish we had better train systems. I wish we had like Japanese level bullet trains. That would be fucking sick. To be able to get on a train and go from fucking New York to California in 3 hours, 4 hours, because the fucking train goes 220 miles an hour. But no, the fucking, you ever see a train in the United States? Chugga, 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 chugga. Dude, I feel like I'm in the 1700s. I feel like there's some dude in the back shoveling coal into the fucking train, dude. Like, Jesus Christ. Yo, honestly, I wouldn't be surprised if half of the trains in the U.S. are fucking powered by coal still. Like, they are so fucking slow. It's like, what the hell, dude? Polar Express ass train? Dude, slower. The Polar Express was fucking moving. You remember the ice scene from the Polar Express where they're like, "Oh fuck," and the dude up front's going like drifting like I'm watching Fast and Furious, and they're going like 85 miles an hour, 110, right? Just oh fuck. Trains now, it's like, dude, honestly, some of the trains now that I've seen, you could probably walk up to one and get on it while it's moving. Not all of them, but like some of them.
Like a smart kid that would come from a good home.
If I'm real, I have a lot of issues.
Like we got to get rid of the trains that apply to this scenario. A Western film where there's a box. You ever see a movie where there's a box train and the doors open and they're trying to get away from like a murderer or somebody that's trying to kill them? And they're like, oh, the train's going. And they're running. And they're getting on the train as they're running, right? It's moving as fast as the average person's full sprint speed. So maybe 20 miles an hour. Like, bro. And there's that one guy in the back that's like, I can't make it. And he's like, just reach for my hand, Johnny. And he's like, and he doesn't make it. Like, if the trains in the U.S. are that fast still, disassemble those bitches. Get rid of them. 20 miles an hour. Can you run that fast, Joe? I could easily run 20 miles an hour. Actually, the average person could probably run like 15 miles an hour. I could run 20. I could run 20, no problem, bro. What? No, you could not? Bro, I ran a 4.840. I could run 20 miles an hour. How fast can someone run top speed that runs a 4.840 yard dash? Top speed in a 4.840 is 18 miles an hour. And that's not even my top speed, though. Like, I could keep running. I could run 20. Usain Bolt ran 27.
Mentally, it's hard, but, riding on top of the train, riding on the back. It was a way I coped with it,
For an entire hour? No. What the fuck am I talking about running for an entire hour? Nobody ever said I was going to run 27 miles an hour or 20 miles an hour for an hour. I said top speed, bitch. I'd peak at 20 and then go, scale down.
It really was at the time. But, after I stopped this phase in my life, I started to slowly mature, and I put myself into school, completed some technical school stuff, and now I'm on my way trying to get employment, see a better future of myself.
And how old were you when you started?
I was 16, and I stopped when I was 18.
And what made you get out of the game?
So in December 2022, someone in our group, he fell under a train and passed away while I was on top of it.
Police say a 15-year-old was on the top of the southbound J train around 11:30 this morning when he fell and hit the electrified third rail. Teams from the MTA and the police responded, but it was too late.
Attention everyone, if you have questions or need to report an issue to the police, the MTA police is located at the station.
There's a lot of police presence on this line. Back then, when I was doing it on this line, you could pretty much get away with it whenever, I could go up and down the whole line, surf, back, top, do anything I wanted, and not have any repercussions for it. But because it's gotten so popular, the police see it on social media. Police officers will be stationed on this line, preferably at the end of platforms, a lot more often to catch kids if they're on the back or if they're running on top of the train. They'll hold it. But it's gone.
But that's the problem, is they think it's badass, right? Like, you getting caught on top of a train by an NYPD officer and then them giving you a slap on the wrist. They're like, you got arrested yesterday? And they're like, yeah, man, I was riding the train. And then it's like, you seem cool, right? So it motivates people to do it. I don't know. I feel like, honestly, doing nothing, it would demotivate people to fucking not do it. Because there's going to be dumb friend groups that do it. There's going to be 10 guys that do it. One of them's going to die, and then everybody in that fucking area is going to be like, oh my God. And then everybody would stop versus literally just promoting it. Why is the rails filled with electricity? I never understand that. To power the rail, to power the train, right? When you go, if you go on, like, regular train tracks, like in the middle of nowhere, aren't going to have that. But If you're on like a subway or like somewhere where there's like a lot of train traffic, there's usually a third rail outside of the two that you would normally like see in movies that's powered. And if you fucking hit it, you could probably see videos on Twitter where people like are like laying on like one of the train tracks and they lean back and grab the third one and their body just goes limp and they just die because it's electrified. That's why you also just shouldn't go on train tracks.
To a Homelander 11 nowadays. You see, like, you know, a building like that says with the blue stripe 50. Yeah. They'll go on the roof of that building because it's a vantage point where they can see the train tracks. And if they see kids riding on top of the train, they will literally deploy drones which will record the activity, and then they'll stop the train before it even gets to the station, and then police, and they'll just.
Bro. Chat, should we watch the rest of this or skip? This is interesting. Oh, now they're actually interviewing people that do it. No, I need to see. I need to see. I need to see.
Kids riding on top of the train.
Okay, now everybody's saying skip. I want to see what Spider-Man has to say.
Once has an adult tried to stop you from doing it?
Yeah, of course. So many times, man. That shit just be funny.
How do they try and stop you?
That shit just be funny, bro. They just be trying to stop us from doing what we love, man.
It was my friend, actually. He was trying to go up, and there was some big buff guy. He was like at least 300 pounds. And he tried to like fight him for real, because he tried to stop him to not go up. They started grabbing on each other.
Yeah, he tried to save my life and shit. And he tried to like grab me from not going up on the subway and shit, that dumb motherfucker. He tried to like save me and my friends and shit. And he was, and, you know, that dumb bitch. Like, that actually just pisses me off, bro. Like, one of them's gonna die. And then they're gonna be like, oh my God. Tyler for the 3. Bruh, I missed the first hour of Joe's stream because I was playing BO6 Zombies just to get it round 30 and not be able to exhale. Fox for the 3. Don't chat much. I'm usually a VOD watcher. Do you think you have a couple full horror reactions closer to Halloween like last year? Probably not full horror. I'm doing full horror on Halloween, but not like a full horror before. Today is Reacts. Tomorrow's Reacts. Monday's Grunt, HelloFresh Part 2. Tuesday's Dress to Impress Stretch Rivals. Wednesday's Horror Game Day. Thursday is Halloween. We're going to do a horror short film watch party late at night. Friday is World Wildlife Fund and Reacts. And then next Saturday, Sunday, I'm not live. We might do more horror reacts today or tomorrow as well, though. Exon and Trash, Rustin, and Noah for the sub. We're going to skip this, though. Next. The moment he realized it's first-degree murder. Lock in.
On April 23rd, 2022, officers from the Milwaukee Police Department in Wisconsin responded to a slew of 911 calls. One caller, Kashawn Rowley, shared that he was at his girlfriend Leah Davis's apartment and she was shot.
You hear any guns?
I gotta rewind that. I was not paying attention.
At his girlfriend Leah Davis's apartment and she was shot.
You hear any gunshots?
Oh, did he shoot his girlfriend?
Over here? Hey, come here. Flamers!
Wait, should I scan this? Are they going to show a dead body?
Radio. Radio.
Oh, no, they blur a lot. Okay, we're good.
Cheers. Stand over there. Stand over there. Stand over there and don't move. I'm not moving, bro. I promise to God on my soul, I'm not moving, bro.
Officers follow Kashawn to Leah's apartment, where they find an unresponsive Leah on the floor, blood coming.
Bro, if you shoot your girlfriend, how do you try to explain to the cops that you heard a gunshot and walked in your own apartment and then your girlfriend was just dead? Like, they're going to be like, where, like, who, is he going to hide the gun? Or, oh, maybe suicide? Oh, that is true.
From her head, a third officer arrives, and they apprehend Kashawn to remove him from the room.
How do you live after that? Bro, I would not be able, like, I mean, I don't know. This is, it's hard to look at certain situations through somebody else's eyes when you're not them. But, like, bro, in this situation, I feel like I would have to turn myself in, you know? Like, I feel like if he killed his girlfriend, like, just actually just murdered his girlfriend, then tried to get away with it, like that, bro.
So they can fully attend to Leah.
I swear to
I just called her granny and everything. I never. All right.
Just take him outside.
I mean, him immediately being like, I didn't do that is what makes it suspicious. Because it's not like, oh, somebody killed him. He's like, they're dead. I didn't do it.
She's got a gunshot wound to the head. But listen. She told me to go. I was listening. So I came over here, right? I'm literally. She only let me stand right here. Mind you, okay? Listen. Did you listen to me? Yeah. I was listening to me. Listen. She only let me stand right here. Look, I'm gonna show you. She only let me stand right here, bro. Listen. She was like.
He's not even sad. Bro, I would be like, fucking dead. If I'm the cop, I'm immediately suspicious. If you walk in and find your girlfriend dead, like, you're gonna be in shambles. You're not like, listen to me. I'm gonna tell you, listen to me. I was standing here, right? And she said I couldn't go into the room, right? I'm like, bro, I'd be like, what the fuck? He's explaining how they argued. I'd be like, dude, my girlfriend, I'd be fucking crying.
I'm finna see. I asked her, can I come over? She said, you can come over for a little bit. I said, okay. She said, but when I got over here, she was like, no, you can't come in or something like that because she wanted to get ready to go to sleep. Okay. I'm like, okay, you want to get ready to go to sleep, so I'm finna
It's broad daylight.
go. I literally came down here to my car. I literally came over here to my car. I got in my car. Okay, listen.
Radio.
Huh?
Radio.
7250, we got a gunshot wound to the head on a black female, not breathing, medical. Gunshot wound to the center of the forehead.
No pulse on her?
No.
Or CPR, I guess.
Yeah, I am.
They gotta check pulse? They see a gunshot to somebody's head, they gotta check pulse?
Starting CPR.
Listen, I swear to God, on everything.
You're good, buddy.
Huh?
You're good, buddy.
Okay, look, I swear to God, on everything I love. Listen.
Why'd they specify black? It's just a descriptive. If they were white, they would have said white. You're reaching there. I'm gonna let you know. I'm gonna shut that one down. That was not racial. That was not racially motivated when they said that. That's just them describing the individual. You could then say, why'd they say female? Right? Like, at that, why didn't they just say person? Like, because you're describing them. Like, if you're like, somebody just ran away, what do they look like? Right? Somebody died, what do they look like? You're gonna be like a black woman, right? You're not gonna be like a person. You're gonna give a descriptive.
I came to my car. The moment I opened my car door, I heard 8 shots come from her apartment. I literally, bro, I'm thinking somebody shooting else somewhere, so I pull up the street. I'm like, damn, what the f? But I turn around because I'm like, dog, bro, that's my girl, bro. I really love this girl to death. So I'm like, okay, so I turn around, bro. Listen, I'm beating on the fucking door to try to get the f back in the apartment because I don't have the key or nothing, bro.
I need a cage car for him.
But then what is he saying? Like, who killed them? Like, that's what I'm just saying. Like, I understand he's probably just trying to pick at straws here to try and defend himself. But how are you thinking, like, I heard a gunshot, ran back in, there was no one. Oh, I think he's saying she killed herself. Oh. I think he may, I mean, I don't know where the gunshot is. I think he might be trying to say that she killed herself.
I literally just started CPR and a shot to the head. I'm not conscious.
Yeah, because originally I thought he was saying somebody ran in and killed her and then left. And I was like, what the fuck?
Not breathing.
Yeah. She got shot 8 times? Wait, they said 8 shots? Wait, they said 8 shots were fired?
Yeah, there's gray matter. You heard me? Yeah.
Oh.
So listen, she tell me the moment I get by her car, I listen. The moment I get by my car, right? Listen, I hear 8 shots, bro. I run upstairs, bro, because I listen, bro. Her door's unlocked because she just closed the door behind me, bro.
Yeah, it's not 8 shots. 8 shots. So he's saying somebody else killed her.
She was okay because I told her when I was here, I said, okay, I'm gonna call you later and like that because I know you got work tonight. She work at Walmart on East Capitol. Okay. So listen, when I got to my car, I swear to God, I heard 8 shots. I go up there, bro. I look. All I do is open the door, bro. She's laying on the fucking ground, bro.
We'll sort it out, buddy.
Do we know how long ago this happened?
We just got here, and this guy is the one that called. I have no idea, to be honest.
Do you have any info on her?
No, I have none. We just got up here. So, right, yeah, I mean, you guys came here quicker than we, Hey, there is a bullet next to her on the left side, so be careful where it is. I'm sorry, I'm not trying to get in your way here, man.
Are they not allowed to move crime scene shit? Are they not allowed to, like, touch, Like, if that bullet's laying there, they can't move anything. Or I'm assuming there's scenarios where, like, oh, they accidentally kicked something, but, like, for the most part, they're just trying to keep it as it was. Evidence tampering? Yeah, because not criminologist. Who's the person that comes in, and they do it with car crashes, too. And they can, like, envision how it played out, and if the bullet's lying here, that means somebody shot the gun from here, which means they weren't able to kill themselves. Yeah, forensics, not a detective. Yo, that fucking fly is still flying around my fucking head.
Yeah, there is.
Yeah, there's no plan back for that.
Yeah.
But right now, she's obviously shot. You're the only person in the apartment, so you're just detained right now, okay? No, you're right. No. Like I said, you're not arrested, but you're just detained until we figure out what's going on.
Bro, I swear to God, bro, I would have did that shit to her, cuz.
All right.
I don't know, bro. She didn't let me in the house, bro. She didn't let me in the house at all.
What happened?
She didn't, listen.
We're taking a second here to point out the irony behind his shirt in this situation.
Apparently, I have an attitude who fucking knew.
Tell you the same thing that I told him. Listen, so she just had got home about like 45 minutes ago, hour ago. Okay. I called her. She had said, "Can I come see you?" She had said, at first she had said no. I said, okay. I said, "Can I come see you?" She said, "Yeah, you can come see me, but only for a little bit."
I never understand like, I've said this before when we watch these videos. I've been pissed, right? Like, there's been times where, like, I would say I'm, like, blood red mad on stream. Like, you guys have seen me get fucking pissed and be like, bro, I would fucking beat the shit out of, like some shit like that. But I would be, like, never motivated to murder someone. Like, I don't understand how mad you have to be to void all logic and also be motivated to kill somebody. Like, not only do you have to be mad enough to murder someone, you have to be mad enough to murder somebody, recognize that you're going to kill them, and not care, or somehow convince yourself that you're going to get away with it.
Because I have to go
Bro's predicting his future. I would never kill somebody. Unless it was self-defense.
to work tonight because
Then I would murder someone. 100%. Well, it wouldn't be murder. Then it would be, oh my God, 100%. If somebody, that would be a whole different scenario. Like one of those situations where it's like, you ever see those videos on Twitter where like a motherfucker like pulls a knife on somebody and then they just get shot like 20 times into the chest? Like that's different, right?
she work at Walmart East Capitol.
If they killed my family, yeah, but then you're going to jail forever too.
I normally take her to work between 9:30 and 9.
You wouldn't kill Putin? Bro, come on. Now you're hitting me with hypotheticals. Oh, what if Kim Jong-un was in front of you and nobody would know that you killed him? Like, when is that ever gonna fucking happen? When am I gonna be standing with fucking Kim Jong-un in front of me and it's like, oh, hey, you're gonna be able to kill him and nobody's gonna know? Oh, okay.
9:40. I said, okay. When I got over here, she only let me stand in the door. She didn't let me go in the house or nothing like that, bro. Nothing. Like, that's my girlfriend. I've been over there multiple times. But she didn't let me go over there. So she had said, okay, you have to leave because I'm finna get ready to go to sleep. I said, okay. I literally walked down the stairs. I came out the door. She closed the door behind me. I told her. I said, okay, I'm going to call you later and make sure that you good and that you okay because I know you got work. And I told her to call me if you need a ride to work. Okay? This is what I do on the daily. So I said, okay, I got.
He's so, they're just at, I feel like they're immediately suspicious of him. Because he's not just explaining it. Because they haven't even accused him, right? Like, if they accused him of killing her, I get the way he's acting. Because he's defending himself. But, like, they're just like, what happened? And he's like, you gotta listen, though. You gotta listen, though.
I literally got to my car door. I literally go to open my car door, and I hear 8 shots coming out her apartment. Not her apartment, but the fucking house complex. You know what I'm saying? So then...
Wouldn't there be a security camera somewhere to back this up? I feel like there's security camera, like, especially in this area where there's, like, a bunch of, like communal, not communal houses. Are these called, I wouldn't know if these aren't duplexes, right? This is just like that might be a duplex, but it's an apartment complex. There's got to be a camera somewhere to see if he fucking walked to his car. Townhomes? Yeah, townhouses.
Yeah, I'm getting scared like all I'm hearing is shots. Huh?
Which car is yours?
Red flat Charger right there.
Right here?
Mm-hmm.
It's parked the wrong way?
Yeah, it's parked the wrong way.
Lamers.
Yep.
Oh, there you are. Okay.
I'm trying to find an ID.
I'm trying to.
What does that have to do with anything, though?
Look for the gun. Sorry, no, you're good, you're good. I'm just trying to make sure there's no gun in here.
Yo, dude, that would be fucked up if they ticket him for that.
72.
Like, say he was, like, okay, I'm saying, say he wasn't the murderer, and they're like, yo, your car's parked the wrong way. We're gonna give you a ticket.
They're calling it DOE.
What happened after that? What'd you do?
Because, listen, I got up in the car, bro. I pulled off, 'cause I'm like, what the f*** they shooting? But, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to get shot. Shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm an innocent bystander. Or whatever. I don't want him to come outside or whatever the f*** case may be and shoot me. So I'm like, okay, bet. So, I literally, but I turn around like that. I literally turn around. I pull the back up, bro. I'm banging on the f***ing door to get back up in there because I don't have the keys to her apartment. I cannot get in that complex. What?
I'm trying to sort out what's going on right now, man.
Who the hell are these people?
We'll come talk to you in a second.
You know what I'm saying? Listen, I swear to God on everything I love.
You went back in?
Do they just live there?
No, listen, I went back in after the shots.
Bitch, yeah, I'd be walking outside too. I'd be like, what happened?
I went back in after the shot because I knocked on the f***ing door and the neighbor opened the door for me.
Okay. And you
Never opened, and I went back upstairs.
Was your door open?
Yeah, the door was already unlocked.
Why would he call the police, though? Because it makes it seem like it's not him. Like, in the sense of him doing things to get away with murder, that is smart in his favor. Like, I don't want to give credit to a guy that killed somebody, but if you're trying to get away with murder, you calling and saying, hey, they were killed, immediately removes a suspicion off of yourself. Like, yeah, I don't want to relate it to a video game, but it's just like Among Us, right? Where it's like, you know, in Among Us, when you kill somebody and then you report it and you're like, somebody was dead, right? They're less likely to think it's you.
I'm telling you, the door is already unlocked. I'm literally, bro, I'm literally trying to check. I'm like, what's wrong? I'm like, what's wrong? All I see is blood on the floor. I'm like, what's going on? I'm like, what's going on? Yeah, no, it's in my car.
Okay. What's your name?
Keyshawn. K-E-S-H-A-W-N. Rouser.
Does that look like a bullet hole in the wall right in front of you? Right there? Yeah, that's what that is. Looks like you got some brain matter over here. Yeah, it came in through here.
Some brain matters on her lap.
Is that one right there? Or not?
8 shots, too.
Looks like she might have been shot twice. Unless she held up her arm in front of her.
Here's the exit wound. Okay. Brain matter. 5 wounds total, 1, 2. 1 in the other arm, and then the 2 in the head.
And look at, there's stuff all over here. All up here. Did you look through the window?
Yeah, it's brain matter right on the window.
Bro, I'm trying to figure out, listen, the first thing I do is I call her friend. I'm like, bro, you know, I said, I don't know what the fuck just happened. She said, what? I said, bro, I don't know what just happened, bro. I just heard 8 shots come from her apartment. She said, wait. She said, wait, what's going on, bro? I said, bro, I just heard 8 shots come out of her apartment, bro.
Bro, listening to him, I'm immediately like, you're the guy that killed her. I can't sit here. He was like, wait, and then the guy that killed her, and then wait. I think it's like a proven thing. I remember I used to watch, when I was younger and there used to not be fucking streaming services, I used to watch like the Discovery Channel a lot, and they used to do experiments where there would be a crime that happened, like a fake crime, and they would do it around 4 witnesses, right? 1 that would obviously see it, and then 3 people that were kind of like farther away. And what they proved is that, like, if you're somebody that actually saw what happened, you're always usually more calm and composure rather than sporadic. Like, say you actually witnessed a murder and then the cops came up to you, you would explain it very calmly and like definitively rather than just, you know, yapping like nonstop, just being like, and then this happened, and then this happened, and then I think this happened, and because then you're kind of filling gaps and also trying to make shit up. What is gray matter? I think they said brain matter, not gray matter.
She said, wait.
Like her brain.
I called her granny, bro. I told her granny.
You're shocked but not like mortified? Yeah. Like you're still in that shock scenario. I mean, the one that they do the experiments on is usually like robbery, not murder, because like you can't fake a murder, but they'll be like, hey, they'll rob somebody and they'll be like, what did they look like? Right? And the person that actually knows is always like, they were wearing a red hat and blue shoes. They were about 6 feet tall, and they ran that way, right? Whereas the person is like, man, they just came up here out of nowhere, and then they took the purse. I think they were wearing a hat, and they fucking... Because they don't know.
her 8 shots come out her apartment. So her granny like, what you mean her 8 shots come out her apartment? I said, bro, I'm literally in the house right now.
What's your last name?
Rousey, R-O-W-S-E-Y.
Just a question I'm gonna ask you. Any warrants, something I'd be worried about?
No, I
like
don't.
Not a probation parole?
No,
like
I don't.
Okay, all right. Slide in real quick. We'll check the window here. Get you cool. Thomas, you said, or Davis?
Davis,
What's your middle?
D-A-V-I-S. I don't know her middle name.
Okay, she lives here.
Yes.
All right, slide.
So they're not even close? Like, they ain't been dating that long. I mean, I don't know, dude. Were they dating a week? You don't know your girlfriend's middle name? Chat, how long do you got to be dating somebody to know their middle name? A week. Like, a week. Well, I feel like maybe 2. Less than a month. Where you just know. That's like the easiest shit. Knowing middle name, birthday. Middle name, birthday. Maybe like favorite color. Something along those lines. Hold up. Why did he shoot her? We don't know. He's saying he didn't shoot her. But the title is saying that he is the person that did. Would you go back in time and kill baby Hitler or any other terrible people? That is like, we would talk about that in like philosophy. Where at the time you're killing, I don't know. I mean, yeah, usually it's like, oh yeah, no shit, right? But you also got to think, if he was raised differently, do you think that he would still become the dictator that he was? I mean, that's getting into a philosophical conversation of like how you're raised and also genetics. Like, if you go back, that's why they always use, like, when you're in a philosophy class, they're like, hey, would you go back and kill baby Hitler? Most people's gut response is always like, yeah, no shit. But also, if you raise them differently, they might have problems, right, genetically, where he might be somebody that's more likely to do something bad. But not to the point where it's like he becomes a literal dictator and kills millions of people. Spoopy for the 3. Haven't come to stream in a while. I volunteer at a mental facility because my mental health has been getting worse. Oh, voluntarily went to a mental facility. I want to let you know your content genuinely helps me and you help me get my confidence up. I now have a job and I'm doing a lot better. Well, I'm glad that you're doing better now, and I'm sorry you were going through shit, but, dub that you got a job and you're doing a bit better now. There's always a way to get help. Suicide is never the answer. Facts. W message. Much love, Spoob. Thank you for the 3. Barna, Chris, and Lowell for the sub-Kens for the 3. They leave it for crime investigators, forensics department. That's what my sister does. She takes pictures, fingerprints, the deceased, and relocates deceased back to the coroner's office for further investigation. Don't really know what else she does. She can't talk about her job much. Silver for the sub. Lulu for the 3. It's my 21st. Happy birthday. What drink should I get? I really like sweet drinks. I'm going to actually, normally I give a meme response. I'm going to actually try and help you out here. I'm not going to give you like seltzer recommendations because that's just like your own preference. Mixed drinks, you really like sweet things. An orange crush is pretty good. Usually, it's very sugary. You could get like wine spritzes that are like mixed with other stuff. Margaritas are usually pretty sweet. If you get different types of margaritas. Dirty Shirley, yeah. Also pretty sweet. Everclear, no. Are you married? No, I have a girlfriend, though. I've been dating Brooke for 3 years now. But I'm not married. I'm 22. Zero sugar vanilla Coke. They're asking for alcoholic drinks. Pineapple Malibu. I mean, yeah, Malibu, but you're not really going to get drunk on Malibu. Like, if you gave me a bottle of Malibu, I genuinely think I could kill that. And I would be drunk, but I wouldn't be, like, fucked up. Like, a regular, like, smaller size bottle of Malibu. It's like, what is it, like 18%, 20%? It's like a 4 Loko, which is strong, but like most people drink like 2 of them. Coconut rum. I don't know. Outside of that, like, because I'm not really good with sweet drinks. Like, if I go to a bar, the drinks, a vodka pineapple. There you go. Boom. That's the one sweet drink that I'll get. Get a vodka pineapple. But they got to make it good. If I go to a bar, I'm getting a vodka pineapple and not shots. This is just, if shots, it's a whole different story. Vodka pineapples, fire. rum and Coke. My favorite mixed drink, and I'm going to put y'all on for the people that are 21. If you're not 21, save this in the memory bank for when you're 21. A Irish Mule is my favorite drink. It makes me feel like I'm medieval. They put it in a little brass glass, and it has a little mug, and it's ginger beer with lime and Jameson. Oh, so good. So good. Any mule. I had the best mule in my entire life in Texas at Ruth Chris Steakhouse. It was so good. I would do crazy things to have a sip of that mule right now. Silver for the sub. Chris for the sub. Already read that. All right, lock in.
I use this thing. Okay, wait, can you crack it though? Can you keep it open?
Yeah. I'm gonna get the key so I can get the air conditioner.
Okay, I'm not finna do nothing, bro. Can you just, I'm cooperating. Can you just leave it
Let's test that theory, shall we? Let's not.
open so I can literally just...
What would you do? No. Melted uranium. Yo, if you're 21 and you go to a bar, if you just turned 21 to go to a bar, just to, lock yourself in to the ringer, get an Irish car bomb. Please. Please. If you're going to a bar tonight, get an Irish car bomb if they have one. What is that? Guinness and Bailey's, and you drop it in, and it curdles if you don't drink it fast enough. Because it's liquor. It's Guinness, which most people hate. And then Bailey's, and if you don't chug it, it fucking curdles. Because it's milk and alcohol.
Listen, I swear to God, Jasmine, on everything I love, bro. Listen, she said I could come over for a little bit. I came over here.
Oh, are they saying that he killed her?
For literally 5 minutes, bro. She didn't let me in the door, bro. She didn't let me in the door. I literally, listen, when she told me to leave, I left. I literally got by my car door and I heard some shots coming from her apartment, bro.
Keyshawn, just relax. When I get the key, I'll turn the air conditioning stuff so you can chill, all right?
Listen, I just want to breathe, bro. That's it.
No, I'll leave the door.
I just want to breathe, bro.
I got you.
Then her granny keep asking me, did you do it? No, I didn't do that. I love that girl.
And they found 5 total bullet holes. There's gray matter on her pants, on the window seal.
What do you think's gonna make them realize he did it?
There is a bullet fragment on her right side over here, and then there's look like a strike mark in the corner. You can see it from here so far, and then once they move out of the way, I'll be able to keep.
Yo, being a detective for like murder cases is like straight. Like I don't know. I feel like that would just feel like straight out of the fucking movies, dude. Like having to analyze a fucking crime scene and determine what came from where.
Seven holes.
7?
Yep, 7 holes. Chest, 1 right arm, 2 in the head, 2 in the back.
Her phone's ringing. Is that anything you?
Yeah, just leave it.
Hey, is that car plate register to you, man?
Yeah, that's my car.
You see anybody coming out of that place?
Bro, I didn't know.
Wow, that's really sad. Her phone was like one of her friends was calling her. Probably not knowing that she's dead.
Bro, I pulled off, bro. I pulled off. Okay. I got scared because it was shots. I pulled off. I came back.
So when you came out,
why would he come back? And how would he know that they came from that apartment, right? Because these houses are so close together and there's different doors for each like home. Like this isn't like one family. There's like multiple different sections here. How would he know it came? Like, if he heard gunshots, you wouldn't know that came from your apartment.
You didn't see anybody go in?
No, I didn't. But listen, she was already at home when I got here.
It would just be like, I heard it from that building.
I know, but you said you left because she didn't want to.
Yeah, but she didn't let me in the door. I don't know if somebody was in there or not.
Okay, all right.
She didn't let me in the house, sir. What are you talking about?
You called me, said that shot over.
No, I did. I said I heard 8 shots come out of her apartment.
Right now, man.
I heard 8 shots from in there. I heard bang, 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 bang.
Come on, cooperate with me.
I am cooperating, bro.
I know you're amped up, right? But the whole neighborhood ain't gonna know.
Yes, I know the whole neighborhood ain't gonna know my business, bro. But I'm just saying, bro. I'm trying to tell because everybody trying to look at me like I did that.
No, I told you. Look, I told you straight up. You're not arrested. You're detained right now, right?
Okay, and I understand that.
We get called here. Someone shot, right?
Yes, and I called you all.
Hold on. Breathe, buddy. You keep yelling over me because I'm on your side, all right? I told you straight up, you're not arrested, you're detained. I just obviously got to figure out what's going on.
Okay.
You're in the apartment, she's shot. I'm sorting out everything. You're not arrested. Your story checks out. Just let everything happen for a second, all right? Detectives are going to come, everybody's going to talk to you. Things will be cool, all right?
Okay, bro.
Just be smooth with me.
Okay.
I don't think she was shot here. Any casings or anything in here? There's a bullet fragment over next to her.
I saw that.
Yeah, and there's a strike to the wall. You see it right here?
Oh yeah.
Right there, and then it hits
Are they saying that he moved the body?
there. But there's brain matter on the window over here. Right over here, and it's in her lap, and she was up in the corner. So I'm curious. I don't think this happened here. I think.
You don't think it happened here?
Oh, there's not. She got shot 5 times.
She got shot 5 times?
There's 7 total holes. Yeah.
Yeah, he said he heard 8 gunshots.
Yeah, there's no one else in here.
How the hell would you be able to count the number? I'm not see, nah, that's immediately why I'm sussed out. You heard 8 chat. If you're leaving your apartment and you hear a single gunshot, 1 to 3, like, yeah, you'll know 1. After 3 gunshots, I'm no longer counting. Like, I would know if it was 1 to 3. After that, I'm just like, I heard a bunch of shots. 8 is very specific.
This was unlocked.
Like, I'm not sitting there counting. I'm running.
I'm not, bro. Can I just breathe? I'm breathing.
No, but you're trying to...
You can count 8 real quick. Yeah, but dude, I'm saying you hear bang, 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 bang. You're not going 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. You're just running.
Talk to them.
No, I'm not, bro.
Yeah.
I'm just letting you know, bro. I got alibis, bro. Right when I just with you, bro. I've been with you all day, bro. I just dropped you off over your auntie thing, over there by the court, bro, so you can play with Trey on them. I just was with you, bro.
This will be your last one. I'm going to have to close the door, buddy. Okay.
Anything on the home?
There's no casing. There's nothing.
It is kind of crazy that friends aren't backing him.
He had 3 callers, and he's one of them. Not one casing out here. His quick story was he had come over here.
This officer relays his knowledge of the situation to who appears to be an investigative officer.
Yo, this motherfucker's gonna immediately go, yo, he definitely did that shit.
Simultaneously, Kashan again recounts his story to an officer, but added small additional bits of information.
Bro.
What's up?
Now I'm talking to you. Listen, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Y'all want to know? Y'all asking me how I got in the apartment and everything. When I first got here, her neighbor was opening the door. I came in the door. I knocked on her door. She opened it. She would not let me in, sir.
She told you to come over, though, right?
Yeah, she said I can come over while we was on the phone. Me and her literally had a conversation. We literally was on the phone.
That's your girlfriend?
That was my ex-girlfriend.
Would they be able to track? I don't know if they are able to track those phone calls. Would they be able to go back and see that?
But we getting back together.
Okay.
Yeah, we was getting back together.
How long were you guys together on off?
Listen, we've been together for...
Oh, wait, he said X? Wait, he said X?
We literally was on the phone.
That's your girlfriend?
That was my ex-girlfriend, but we getting back together.
Okay.
Yeah, we was getting back together.
How long were you guys together on off?
Listen, we've been together for a year and a half.
And you ain't know her middle name? A year and a half?
We just broke up like 3 weeks ago, but me and her been talking about getting back together and shit like that, and she said we getting back together. She just needed time to, you know what I'm saying, get through her feelings and shit like that.
Right.
I'm like, okay, you know what I'm saying? I'm literally sitting here being, you know what I'm saying? I'm literally sitting here being okay with all that shit because I understand. You know what I'm saying? Everybody got feelings, bro.
Kashan recounts his story from here, reiterating that he was at the apartment. Then as he was getting into his car to leave, he heard 8 gunshots, sped off in fear, but then returned, allegedly concerned about Leah's safety. He shares in greater detail the moment of his return to her apartment.
I knocked on her door again. I'm like, Leah. I checked the door to see if it's unlocked. The door's unlocked. I open the door. All I see of her is on the floor dead. I literally dropped down to my knees, bro. The first person I'll call is her motherfucking friend. I'll call her right there. I'll call her friend.
You call her friend? You see a dead body and you call her friend?
friend. I tell her. I'm like, bro, I just heard 8 shots come out her apartment complex. I'm crying like a motherfucker, bro. She's like, hold on. She just left me and shit like that, bro. I said, fam, I just heard 8 shots come out her apartment complex. So then she said, hold on, I'm gonna call you back. Of course, her granny. Her granny said, what the fuck happened? What the fuck happened? I'm telling her granny, bro, like, bro, I just heard 8 shots come out your granddaddy complex, your granddaughter complex and shit like that. I'm literally doing all that shit, right? All I know is, bro, I literally, bro, I swear to God on my soul, I'm like, bro, who the fuck did this? She asking me, did I do it? I said, I did not do it. I said, I didn't do it. I said, I don't know, bro. I said, she didn't let me in the house.
Did you see somebody run out?
I sped down the street.
That's his car.
I sped down the street, bro. I didn't see nobody run in and out.
When you heard the
Bro,
shot,
they would be able to see that on traffic cams.
fired out here. You didn't see anybody run out the apartment?
No, I didn't. I drove off.
Do you think someone was in there?
Bro, I don't know. She didn't let me through the door.
Okay. All right, man. He was in the apartment when we got here. He was in the apartment? Yeah.
Yes, I can't. Listen, I had the door. Look, I'm sorry. Bro, I'm trying to.
I know you gave your story,
the black thing, but I got the black thing held open so I can get back into the house because I don't have a key to get back in.
I hear you, buddy. Just take a seat. You guys got the keys for 541?
Yeah, that's my car. Yeah, what do you... The guy, probably the possible suspect is sitting in the back of it. It's not running.
I don't know. Now he's being a little more descriptive. Like, it's still sketch, but like, you couldn't just be like, oh no, it was definitely you. Because like, he could just be like flustered, you know?
Yelling, he's hot, so I want to get the AC on there so I can shut the door on him.
In this moment, a bystander speaks to an officer about getting information for Leah's grandmother, who is apparently on scene.
Okay, well, I can't really say anything because I don't know anything other than there's somebody that's shot. Can't release any information right now. If that's her grandma.
He definitely did it? Well, yeah, we know that from the start of the fucking title of the video.
Is her mom around? Okay, well, have her sit there. I'll come talk to her in a minute, okay?
The bystander implies that Leah's mother is deceased, and social media post made by Leah herself supports this claim. Leah's grandmother has now not just lost her daughter in recent years, but now her granddaughter too.
Wow. We have an officer available. The grandmother is down on the east end of Lisbon. Probably be the next of kin.
This guy's info? Yeah. That's possibly him right there. Well, that's him, but that's possibly suspect.
He's talking very fast, like he's nervous. Extremely fast.
Ooh, he's peeping. Yo, this is the first guy. This is the first guy that fucking said something. He literally side-eyed and smiled. He's like, he's talking fast.
Well, that's him, but that's possibly suspect.
He's talking very fast, like he's nervous. Extremely fast.
That's
the story doesn't make a lot of sense.
It's kind of a clue.
Is there a gun up there?
There's no gun, there's no casings.
And get this guy, this fucking guy right here. He's on the wrong side of the tape.
Why is this guy whispering?
Yeah, the same site for now. Okay. Did you hear anything? You're right next door.
Yeah, she ain't hear shit. I'd be like, it's you, bro. You were in your apartment the whole time, and you heard there were 8 gunshots 7 feet away from you, and you didn't fucking hear them? Okay.
I'll tell you what, I'll let a detective know to come over and talk to you in private.
While an on-camera interview does not happen with this individual, officers do question the downstairs neighbor about the incident.
On the scene, we heard a loud bam bam. I didn't think it was a gunshot, but I just thought he was banging on the door some more. Like, I thought he kicked it now instead of hitting it, but then he ran out. Yeah.
Did you make out what he was saying?
Oh, they're saying he ran out.
He was like saying, let me in. She was saying, go or leave or something. Just like that. I just knew them like 3 months ago.
Okay.
And they argue all the time. 10 minutes later.
Ooh. Damn.
The car pulls back up, but he has someone with him, a female. I hear a female voice. And they're both like, she dead. So I'm like, oh nah, he killed her.
The female that this witness mentions is never explained, nor are we aware of any charges pressed against a second individual for this case. Rumors shared on social media detail that Kashawn may have cheated on Leah, and that action prompted the breakup, but those claims are unsubstantiated.
They're saying he cheated on her and then killed her?
Considering this witness was primarily listening through her doorway, it is possible she was hearing Kashawn's panicked voice as he used—
Somebody said, bro, imagine being in this situation. That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, have any of y'all fucking lived through some shit like this? Where, like, you're just in your apartment and somebody upstairs gets fucking murdered.
Uses falsetto and reaches a considerably higher pitch.
She's snitching. No way you're calling her a snitch. Bro, she's what? Like, she's not supposed to say... Bro said snitching. Yeah! Yeah! What the fuck? Oh my god. Yeah, no shit. What the fuck you're gonna say? Oh, I ain't talking. I ain't talking to the police about this. Bro, somebody died upstairs. And you ain't gonna fucking go, so you're a snitch too. Bro, I'm gonna talk to the fuck... If you know who killed who...
Then he knocked on my door, and I opened it, and he said, did y'all hear anything happen? And I was like, all I saw was a black Charger. And he said, that's my car. He was like, I came, and she wouldn't let me in. She told me to leave. I left. He was like, so... He said, so I thought somebody in here did it. I said, no, you didn't think nobody in here did it. So that's why I called the police.
Okay.
Because I see he's trying to flip it. I just closed my door.
Had you call the police prior to him knocking on your door?
Yeah.
Okay, you're right.
Yeah, but I'm just...
I would not open the door for that motherfucker. If I heard shots, I'm not opening my door for shit. What? You hear gunshots and somebody die and run out and you hear banging on your door? I ain't fucking opening that shit. I'll fucking kill her too.
Okay.
In the video we obtained, Kashawn never implies that a neighbor might be responsible, nor did he mention...
So you're saying you wouldn't snitch on the person who you saw shot your family member? Bro, I'm saying I would.
Talking to the downstairs neighbor after supposedly discovering Leah's body.
Damn, that's what I'm saying. It's tight. You see that?
What the heck had pink cups?
Bro, I'm trying to tell you, bro. Right, I didn't do that shit, my nigga.
Okay, nobody's... Relax. Okay?
Y'all finna have me send in the cell and shit, bro?
No. Don't worry about it, okay? Right now, they're gonna talk to you about what you saw, okay?
Okay, bro.
Okay.
According to news reports, investigators found...
Where would he have put the gun? You think he just put the gun in his car? They're probably going to find the gun. I think that's how they're going to... The moment he realized, yeah.
More details surrounding the 911 calls. The first call revealed further suspicion of Kashawn's actions.
Isn't first-degree murder, though, predetermined and planned? Like, second-degree murder is like you get into an argument and kill somebody. But first-degree murder is like you thinking about it for, like, days or weeks. Like, you're planning it.
Allegedly, before...
Third is planned? No. I'm pretty sure third-degree murder is, like, not accidental. What is third? I don't know what third is. Third-degree murder. That's not manslaughter, right? Yeah, third-degree murder is unintentional killing through a dangerous act. Okay, first-degree murder. You're thinking in your head a week prior, I'm going to kill somebody, this is how. And you go do it. Second-degree murder. You're at a bar, you get into an argument, you kill them. Third-degree murder, you're at a bar, you get into an argument, you start fist fighting, and you beat the shit out of them, and they die. And then manslaughter is like either car accident or unintentional manslaughter, and that goes down. Third is just manslaughter. No, manslaughter you might not get charged with. Manslaughter and third-degree murder are different.
Before Kashawn called 911, he called a friend and shared that Leah had been shot at her apartment. Kashawn told officers this information on scene. However, his friend revealed Kashawn left out the bit of information where he allegedly admitted to shooting Leah, which is what prompted the friend to make the first 911 call. Investigators
His friend called the cops on him.
Interviewed others who were close to Kashawn and Leah and found that Kashawn was apparently very possessive of her. The pair held a very rocky relationship, as alluded by Kashawn himself on scene. Other close friends shared that Kashawn had threatened to kill Leah last fall, and he allegedly purchased a gun in order to do so. News reports indicated Leah had 8 gunshot wounds in total, matching Kashawn's story that he heard 8 gunshots. Sadly, investigations also discovered that Kashawn and Leah knew of each other since 3rd grade.
Bro, they've fucking known each other since they were kids?
After his arrest, Kashawn was charged with first-degree murder, with modifiers for using a dangerous weapon and for domestic abuse. This is the only criminal charge we could find in Kashawn's records. Roughly 2 weeks later, he entered a plea of not guilty. The court set a $250,000 cash bond that Kashawn never posted. In February of 2023, almost 8 months after Leah's killing, a jury unanimously found Kashawn guilty at trial. In March, he was sentenced to life in prison, confining him for at least 35 years after Leah's death until April of 2057, when he will be 55 years old.
Wait, so he was 20? Wait, no, I did math. No, he was 20. What?
After Leah's death until April of 2057, when he will be 55 years old.
He's as old as me.
Violations during his prison sentence.
He was 20 in this.
Can extend his total stay by up to 40 days for each
22, yeah, but I mean, I'm saying in this video.
infraction. He may petition for extended supervised release after his prison sentence is complete.
What's going on, guys?
Dude, I would have guessed he was like almost 30, dude. I don't know. It's just hard to imagine people that are like 20 killing people. Outside of like school shooters, just like envisioning somebody that's like in their young 20s committing murder. I don't know. I always just imagine like a murderer being like 35. Boogie for the 1,000 of these. My neighbor a long time ago stabbed his girlfriend with a machete like 10 times. I had to talk to the cops. I was 8, but I didn't sleep. Didn't hear none. Oh, so you just had to talk to him, but you didn't even know that happened. Daver and Squinty for the sub, Aiden for the sub, top for the 5. Vodka, Red Bull's my go-to. What's your advice on having a healthy relationship? Said sure for the 5. Things that should be doing more and things that you should be doing more and stuff. Just do small things for your partner. You know, be there for them. Show interest in the things that they accomplish and their life goals and all that stuff. Outside of that, argument-wise, I feel like is the biggest thing that kind of breaks couples. Keep in mind that when you get into a relationship, you're gonna argue at some point. It's just voicing discrepancies with like small things between each other. It's normal, right? People always, I think younger people specifically, like when I was in my first relationship, when I was like fucking 13, 14, you know, you imagine arguments as being bad, you know, but you learn the more relationships you get into that arguing is normal. What's not normal or bad is not being able to recognize or appreciate somebody's emotion and logic as to why they feel that way, right? Making somebody feel dumb or that they're invalid is bad, right? Or that you don't care, right? Showing an argument shows that you care about that individual to a degree, but you know, obviously nonstop arguments is bad, or just not being able to recognize or respect that individual in an argument. Like, me and Brooke will have discrepancies, right? But at the end of the day, I will always love her more than anything and, you know, respect her as an individual. Somebody that doesn't work in a relationship would get into an argument and be like, fuck you, right? Like, I've had friends that I've witnessed in toxic relationships get into an argument and be like, fuck you, dude, like, to their partner. Like, I would never say that to my girlfriend, right? We could get upset with each other, but at the end of the day, you getting into an argument, you still have to respect them as an individual and them as a person, right? Because you love them. If you get past that and it's just like you're actually mad at them, like, and you lose that respect, that's when the relationship just cracks, you know? I mean, there's other causes for relationships ending as well, but I'm saying that's like a big thing that I usually give as advice, you know? Disagreements happen. Understand that person, kind of find middle grounds. You don't really want an argument to occur and one side to always be the one that's winning, unless obviously the other person's just wrong a lot. But you kind of want to have like a compromise zone, right? Where if it's like a disagreement between something, you want to both have, hey, I was wrong here, you were wrong there, this is where we need to be better. Usually there's one side that's like heavier, more in the wrong, but it's still something where it's like, hey, this is what we could do better. Boogie for the 1,000 buddies, though. You're always on the wrong side. I am more on the wrong side than I am on the right side. That is true. Yes. In disagreements, I usually end up being the one that is wrong.
Unshockingly. All right. Anyways,
let's get into the next video. That was a fun video to watch. That was fucking insane, though. All right. Next. Why anime hurts to watch. Bro said that's how it typically goes. What, the man being wrong? Not always, no. But in the situation of what, like you caving? No, I don't know. But yeah, usually I am the one that is more in the wrong. In a general disagreement. Anyways, Finney for the sub. What do you mean that was fun to watch? Like, it was interesting. It was an interesting video. I'm not saying it was fun to watch somebody get killed. This is where some dumb motherfucker tries to twist my words. Shut the fuck up and watch the video, dude. Please. I was not saying it's fun to watch that. I'm saying it was a fun video, meaning it was an interesting, intriguing video. It captivated me. Next. Why anime hurts to watch.
I have a confession to make. So I know this might come as a shock to a lot of you, but statistically and undeniably, I am what the kids call an old man. In these long 27 years I've been on Earth, I've seen a lot of things and done a lot of things. And because I didn't make a lot of friends in middle school, a lot of that time in the 27 years was spent on the internet. I was there for the Badger song. I was there for Homestar Runner. I was there for the cringiest of rage comics. If I started putting lay in front of sentences, you guys would have no clue.
Bro, y'all remember iFunny, dude? Two of my friends still use that shit, and I didn't know about it for like years. I had iFunny fucking years ago, bro. And one of my friends sent me a meme, and it had the iFunny, like, attachment. I was like, you still fucking use iFunny? He was like, yeah, dude. He said it's getting bad now, though. It's just, like, porn and shit. I was like, I didn't even know. I thought they shut that bitch down years ago. I had iFunny during Vine. I had iFunny in, like, when I was, like, 11. In, like, 2013 is when I had Vine. Or Vine and iFunny. Finney for the sub.
What that means, but it used to be the peak of comedy. I remember when saying the word meme.
I thought I got the Vine treatment. Yeah, it just got shut down. Vine was peak. No, it was not. Vine was nostalgic, but looking back at it, the video sucked.
Out loud at the high school lunch table made you a social pariah. That shit was not cool. Suddenly, internet things were cool in a mainstream way. And I was happy for—
Bro, I was around for the time where— oh, God, this is just sounding like onk shit. I was in high school 2016 to 2020, right? And college 2020 to 2024, right? This year. But sophomore year, I got a PC when I started streaming. I was around for the era where PCs went from being nerdy cringe to being like what you would get if you wanted to play video games. Like, if you want to play video games now, you're probably going to get a PC, right? Maybe an Xbox or PlayStation if you're already locked into that. But, like, at the end of the day, somebody that's, like, a gamer wants to play PCs. Like, I remember literally sophomore year, 2018, 2019, walking around and my friend being like, yeah, you should get a PC. And me just going, that's fucking cringe. No. And just, like, literally walking away. Like, for real. Like, it just being stupid. That and anime. Like, anime started getting popular when I was in high school. Like, 4 years ago. But now it's, like, normal. Now, like, kids that are, like, 12 watch fucking 11-year-olds watch fucking One Piece. I didn't even know what the fuck that was until I was, like, 16.
For that, because I could be—
oh. Turtle for the 5. iFunny's incredibly racist now and homophobic. Dare for the sub. Yeah, my friend told me the app's just getting worse and worse. It's just become more cultish than, like, just a wide array of memes. Miss for the 3. Have you seen the new Poppy Playtime trailer? Yeah, we already watched it.
Be myself without people making fun of me, except for one singular—
One Piece is peak fiction. No, I was going to say why anime hurts to watch. My answer to that would be series that are 1,200 episodes. And here's the problem. I'm watching AOT right now, Attack on Titan. Arguably one of the best animes ever made. Here's the problem with AOT, though. I start the episode. Keep in mind, the whole episode is around 22 minutes, 23 minutes. I start the episode. The first minute's a recap. The next 2 minutes are the intro. So 3 minutes in, the show starts. and then the show goes, right? And it does a little bit more of a recap, and then it starts, right? Around 3.5 minutes in. You see that fucking fly flying around my goddamn head? Anyways, 3.5 minutes. I skip the intro, right? It starts. It's going. It's going. It stops at around 18 minutes. And then there's a massive outro and the sneak peek for the next episode. So when I'm watching an episode of AOT, it is a 23-minute episode. In reality, it's fucking 14 minutes. I'm watching a Smiling Friends episode. I'm watching a short film. Why the fuck? And they do it to elongate how many episodes there are. Fuck off with that shit. Why do animes do that? Just fucking start the episode. Maybe do a minute recap. Let's slow down the intro down. You know, cut that down a little bit. And then get rid of the fucking sneak peek for next episode. I don't fucking need that shit. So you're sitting there and now you're tackling 50 episodes when they could have been condensed to 20. On top of that, One Piece, why anime hurts to watch. I love AOT right now. I'm not going to diss it. That's just my complaint there. The 14 minutes of the show is really good. Anyways, One Piece, it's too long. It hurts to watch because it's too long. You can't get into it. There's animes that are peak animes. Some of the best animes, Dragon Ball, One Piece, Naruto. You can't get into them unless you literally are going to no-life the fuck out of a show and binge watch it nonstop for fucking 6 months. You're never going to get caught up. It's too long, even with the filler episodes cut out. It's too fucking long. And I gave One Piece 60 episodes. And it's just, oh, so we're going to fight now. And then it's a still frame picture of, I know the first season's in like 1982, dude. It's old as fuck. It's a picture of Luffy and they pan on the picture. It's not moving. There's no animation. It's not anime. It's, oh, so we're going to fight now. And it's just, and it's just panning on an image. What the fuck?
Aspect.
Or every fucking episode. Oh, we're preparing for a fight. You think episode 10's going to be the fight? Oh, newsflash, the fight's actually going to happen on episode 76. Because the next 50 fucking 5 episodes are going to be a genuine flashback after flashback. We're going to have a flashback that leads to his childhoods where he sees his parent and his parent sees his kid and has a flashback. And then we're going to have a whole goddamn story for the next 4 episodes in that flashback. You entirely forget what's fucking happening in the fucking, during the fight. You forget that the fight's even fucking going on. And then 6 episodes later, it goes, and it flashes back. And it's, oh, so we're going to fight now. I have to do this. And he's just fucking standing there. And then you think it's going to start. And then it cuts to another character, that redhead woman. And she comes in. Don't know her name. My chat would know her name. She comes in. And then she goes, and it zooms in on her eyes. And then now we have another 7 episode fucking flashback.
And this was the fact that despite originally being verbal poison,
it's unbearable.
Word anime slowly became one of the most well-respected art forms in the American hearts. That is hard for me. That is hard for me to wrap my head around. It's not like I don't like cartoons. I specifically love cartoons. I'm wearing a Gromit shirt right now.
I quit MHA because it got too cringe. And I somehow got through 6 seasons. I quit MHA because it got too cringe. The fights were unbearable. It was so annoying. Every small thing was as if it was the end of the world. And most of the things that he actually did deal with were the end of the world. Any normal human would just give up. If every single day you were fighting world-ending domination for years on end, at one point you would just be, blow the earth up. I no longer care, right?
I only consume cartoons. That's my vibe. The guy who corners you at a house party and tells you that Smiling Friends is going to change the face of adult.
Smiling Friends would change your life, though. Smiling Friends is a great show. I wouldn't even say that. Are we going Japanese anime here or just animation in general? Because Smiling Friends is life-changing.
Animation. Something about anime, dude. It's just not clicking with me. Maybe it's because I was born in a post-9/11 society, and if it's not American, it's not good enough for me. And that's not correct. I love Lynch chocolate. And the last thing I want to do is yuck anyone's yum, okay? This isn't gonna be a point and laugh, make fun of the kid who buys a body pillow at a convention type video. I hope not. I kind of lose track during this script. But what I'm trying to do in this video is to preemptively defend myself against the heat I'm gonna get when people realize that I actually don't like whatever the hell this is. So my sweet little tuglets, please be gentle with me while I state my case that anime at the very least is a hard watch for somebody like
Bro, and you know what? I'm like, yo, this is starting to, I'm getting fucking mad right now. Name like a very niche anime. This is another thing that I fucking hate about anime, dude. I love anime because I watch I'll watch animes, but I also hate it at the same time because it'll be like my friend just bitching at me to start watching an anime nonstop, right? And then I'll fucking start it and he'll be like, oh, you started AOT? Do you want to talk about it? Actually, I started this new one called Shirobako. You should fucking start that one up right now. Dude, the fucking world development and the fucking fight scenes are actually fucking crazy. At the end of the day, you should also start this one. It's called Yuri on Ice. It's actually really fucking good. And he'll just start, I'm just looking at other animes. Obscures animes never talked about. Oh, have you ever watched Hazuki's Cool-Headedness? Actually, that's a really good one. Oh, Tsuritama? Oh, you should watch that one. Oh, like, fuck. And I'm like, dude, shut up. Shut up. Let me get through a fucking show, and then you can recommend another one. It's like just word vomit. That's the one thing. I love my friend, bro. But it's like he's so involved in anime that he'll be like, I'm like, oh, I need a new anime to watch. Oh my, yo, that's like him seeing the Holy Grail. He's like fucking that, he's like, Gollum from Lord of the Rings holding the ring. The second I tell him I need a new anime to watch, it's just like, this is the best day of his life. And he needs to fucking word vomit 75 animes and their base summaries to me when I could not give a fuck.
Like me. Because maybe someone else out there is...
I'm that friend. Every group has that friend.
...is being bombarded...
Oh, you need a new anime to watch? Oh, let me tell you about these 35 niche animes that you're not going to give a shit about. You should really make a Crunchyroll membership.
By
You should really invest in Crunchyroll.
...of anime memes and enjoyers, and they just need someone to hold on to as the ship...
Oh, God, it's so annoying.
...sinks, and you can hold on to me, because I also don't understand what's going on anymore. And it's so crazy, because I've said some wild stuff on this channel, but I'm so confident this is the video that's going to push the fan base over the edge and start hating me. I've already bought the sheet, so I might as well make the bed, but fuck. So let's start with a brief history. In Japan, anime is just the word for animation. It's a lot of people don't understand that concept. It's just Japanese animation. The anime aesthetics Americans are most familiar with today was developed in the 1960s by Osamu.
Yo, but Japanese anime really pulls at the heartstrings, though. I will say they over-exaggerate a lot of emotional scenes in animes like MHA, but like AOT, spoiler, cover your ears. 5, 4, 3, 2. I'm going to talk for 5 seconds. Cover your ears. When Eren Yeager's mom gets fucking eaten and he's watching it, yo, I understand the fuel in that man's fucking heart where he's like, I'm gonna fucking kill everyone. When he's like, he watches his mom get murdered.
Tezuka in his series Astro Boy. Although a lot of Americans don't know anything about the show, everyone can identify this little dude, and they might not know.
You spoiled it? That happens in episode 1, bro.
His name, but at least he has some staying power. Astro Boy was syndicated in the US on NBC from...
What the fuck is Astro Boy?
Can identify this little dude, and they might not know his name, but at least he has some staying power. Astro Boy was syndicated in the US on NBC from 1963 to 1965, and even though we didn't call it anime at the time, this was the entry point into American culture. When the VHS came along, important videos like Akira started getting cult classic status, paving the way for the explosion of anime.
Dude, my uncle rant and rave about Akira. You ever a family member that's like anime guy before anime guys? You ever have like an uncle that's like he was into anime just like somebody that was into tattoos back when they used to like think you were like a fucking neo-Nazi. Like it was absurd to be into anime. Like it used to be absurd to be into like tattoos.
On cable. It's also worth noting that.
Oh, dude, Akira? What's that other one? What's that really sad one? Good anime movies. Always tell me to watch Spirited Away. Dude, you need to watch Spirited Away. Dude, you need to watch Spirited Away. Spirited Away might be like one of the best movies ever made.
In Akira, the Akira slide happens, and that piece of cinematography has been parodied or referenced about 1 million times in every American animated show. So just thought that was worth mentioning. I don't like anime, but that's a cool fact.
I haven't seen any of them. I know Akira is supposed to be really good, though.
In 1997, Cartoon Network's Toonami programming block really fucking brought anime into the American mainstream, introducing young kids like me, but not me, to shows like Sailor Moon, Dragon Ball Z, and Gundam Wing. And I know in a prior video I've already touched on this programming block, but it's hard to understate just how important Toonami was for the culture. Folks love to glaze on about the golden age of 2000s era television, when shows like The Sopranos, The Wire, Mad Men, and Breaking Bad elevated the form of television. But anime's in—
Bro, I wish... Like, I'm happy I was born when I was born, but I wish I was around and old enough to watch Breaking Bad when it was actively airing on TV. Like, you know how fucking crazy that is to watch Breaking Bad in its prime and then go to class the next day and probably talk to your friends about, like, dude, do you see what fucking Walter White just did? Like, that shit was crazy. Like, to actually just be... Because now when I watched Breaking Bad, you're watching it alone, right? Like, maybe one other friend's watching it, but it's like everybody just watches it at their own pace. Like The Office. Like, if you watch The Office now, you're not watching it when other people are watching it.
Introduction to Western mainstream culture did the same thing for young viewers. Instead of the fast-paced, ADD-inducing standalone episodes of shows like Ed, Ed, and Eddie or the Powerpuff Girls, anime offered more in-depth storytelling and character development. You'd actually have to pay attention to
Bro, Ed, Ed, and Eddie was fire, though. Ed, Ed, and Eddie.
Figure out what the hell is going on. Even anime for younger audiences had continuity and richness that was not present in American cartoons. Whatever. And it seemed to...
I would watch Ed, Ed, and Eddie right now.
Inspire modern cartoons into having through lines like Adventure Time and Fiona and Cake. That was so goddamn good. Make more Fiona and Cake. But so much of the anime that was celebrated in the 90s and the early 2000s was kid-focused. For example, Pokemon was everywhere, is still everywhere. It basically took over the world of anime, video games, and tabletop gaming all at once. It honestly got to the point where I feel like a lot of people forget that Pokemon started as an anime itself. Most people think it's a video game or just a silly introduction to a gambling addict. And
Wait, Pokemon started as an anime first? I thought it started as a game, then an anime.
Success of Pokemon meant we were inundated with more potential,
like a trading game,
profit drivers like Digimon and Yu-Gi-Oh! And I don't remember Digimon at all, except for the...
Yeah? When did the first season of Pokemon come out? 1997? There's 20 seasons. Are they still making episodes of Pokemon? Oh, the last one was season 20. Are they done making Pokemon? I feel like 97 seems pretty recent, though. Like, I would have guessed that shit came out in, like, 92. It didn't start as a game. Is the Pokemon show good, though? Like, are there epic battles? Or is it just, like, cringy, like, I summon Blastoise. And he just goes, bah. Use water gun, Blastoise. Like, it's probably just cringy. It's fire. Bro, the best anime that I've watched is Mob Psycho. Hands down. The fucking fight scenes are... Like, when he fights that one dude with the mohawk and he just ground pounds him. Yo, that shit. I gotta show that scene in my chat. Mob Psycho's fire. Is it this one? No, not this. I think it's this. Mob versus Koyama. I don't know if this is... Would this be copyrighted? I'll show, like, the one scene. Yo, where is it when he shoves that motherfucker into the dirt? Right here. Yeah, it's right here. 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 Bro shatters the earth. It looks all hand-drawn. That's why it's so sick.
The opening lines of the theme song that go, Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champion. That's all I remember from it, but that does mean I've seen it at least. Anyways, the market felt immediately.
Yo, what was that one card game where it's like, I summon Pot of Greed to pull 2 additional cards from my deck? I summon Pot of Greed. That shit, Yu-Gi-Oh! Yo, who the fuck? One of my friends plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Still. Yo, chat, what card game did you play when you were a kid? I played Magic the Gathering. I played a little bit of Pokemon, too. I never got into Yu-Gi-Oh, though. I had a lot of friends that played Yu-Gi-Oh! Pokemon, you all played Yu-Gi-Oh? No way. Really? It's such a bad fucking setup, though. Like, how the hell... Yo, now I'm getting into nerd shit here. Bakugan? Was that a card game, though? I played a little bit of Bakugan. I forget it, though. Dude, I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is just a bad setup. Magic the Gathering is like... I feel like an old... You get into Magic at a later age, usually. Like, high schoolers get into Magic, whereas, like, 10-year-olds get into, like, Pokemon, right? But I started playing Magic in middle school, and I was just really bad at it. And then I quit for a while, and I started playing again, like, recently. It's a harder game, because you have... The deck building's really hard to get good at, because it was made by a mathematician and shit. Hold up. I was going to look up Yu-Gi-Oh! I summon Pot of Greed. That'll forever go down as an amazing meme. When he's in VR playing fucking Yu-Gi-Oh!
I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck!
That's not what it does.
Roll my dice! That is what it does. Pot of Greed! Draw 3. I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck! And I summon Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck. Then I play Magic Force, which allows me to play Pot of Greed once again. Draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
You know he's right. And I attack and I win, right?
No.
You don't have any. Well, you don't have any monsters, and my
he's supposed to be here.
Oh, he's supposed to be here. Just throws down a card.
What? Oh, you got the Celtic Guardian.
My turn.
Oh, fuck. I dropped my water on my PC. Or on my keyboard.
Summon Dark Magician. I also summon Jack's Knight.
What? How? You can't summon a bunch of cards on one turn. It's against the rules.
You never saw this coming. I summoned Pot of Greed to draw 3 additional cards from my deck.
You never saw this coming. Just plays every card he has in his fucking hand.
Immediately oversaturated with this kind of shit. And at that young age, I was more interested in sneaking into the living room when my parents were watching TV and seeing things like South Park and The Simpsons. I wasn't interested in children cartoons, especially anime cartoons. So I didn't have the wherewithal.
Yo, The Simpsons sucks, though. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I know. It's one. I think it's like the longest running animated show. It's not good. There's a million better shows. Family Guy's better. American Dad's better. South Park's better. Futurama's better. Right? They're like, I know it's like a long-running show, but it's like, who the fuck's tuning in to season 43 of The Simpsons? Ooh, what's Bart doing today? I could not give a fuck what Bart Simpson is doing today. Right? I know it's a joke, and like Bart said, it's just not good. I don't know. Like it's a satisfying show. Like I'm not going to sit here and say if I'm bored, The Simpsons wouldn't entertain me, but there's just better options. Yeah, there's 36 fucking seasons. What do they do in new seasons of The Simpsons? Is it better now? I only remember watching I haven't watched any new episodes of The Simpsons. So maybe I'm wrong, but I've seen the first 15 seasons. Like, just random episodes from them.
To look out over the horizon and see all.
And I used to grind the shit out of the Simpsons game. Anybody remember the Simpsons mobile game? Simpsons Tapped Out or whatever it was? I used to play the fuck out of that. I remember I jailbroke that shit too. One of my friends taught me how to hack that bitch, and then I had everything in the game. And it was fun as fuck.
All the anime that was flooding in, and my god, was it flooding.
That's getting shut down. They're getting rid of that game.
Just because I didn't want it didn't mean Americans wanted to stop consuming it, because there is a fucking anime for every day of the year. Even though American marketing teams might spend their resources promoting merchandise-friendly kids shows, there are actually a ton of anime genres. Hard to know where to start. As someone who doesn't watch anime, this is a big barrier to entry. I was able to break anime down into 5 categories that correlate with its intended demographics. And once again, I want you to know that I didn't know anything about anime before this video, and I just had to do research so the video made sense. I do not give a shit about anime. I want to make that clear. Hey, you want to see something crazy? Type in your full...
I gotta pass. I gotta pass. I gotta pass. Count me down 30 seconds, chat. I don't know for the sub. Joe tapping the pen in the bathroom. Bitch, my pen's right here. It's not a pen. It's a cart. But I haven't hit that bitch in weeks. It's covered in dust. Fuck you. Yo, that actually proves it. Yo, that actually proves it. That bitch is covered in dust. I haven't hit that bitch in weeks. Lock back in. I think this is an ad. Is this an ad?
Profit. Why, it's our old friends, data brokers, of course.
Yep. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, Big Tug. I love your videos. I support your ad. Here. Boom. I skip.
Which is aimed at teenage boys, which is for real young offer for you. Delete me. Deleting another reason to hate the internet. First we got Komodo, which is for real young viewers, like generally under 12 years old. Then we got Shonen animes, which is aimed at teenage boys with shows like Dragon Ball Z, like that kind of anime. And Shonens have a counterpart called Shoujo, which is aimed at teenage girls with shows like Sailor Moon. And then we have Seinen and Josie. I'm trying here. They're aimed at adult men and women respectively. But then you have like the genre of the show itself. You have the mech shows, which are like giant robot shows where people climb into giant robots and fight things. A category of anime which shocks me because how many stories can you write about climbing into robots and fighting people? I feel like that well would run.
How many robot shows could you do? Power Rangers, Real Steel, Transformers. Chat, name more robot shows. That's about it. Evangelion, whatever the fuck that is, Voltron, Pacific Rim, SpongeBob, if you're counting that one episode where there's like plankton inside SpongeBob's brain.
Dry. Oh my god, is Attack on Titan a mecha anime? Oh my god, that makes... Oh, I guess there's a lot of avenues they can go down with that.
Wait, Attack on Titan counts as a robot anime?
I've watched one anime, and it's Attack on Titan. I want to make that clear. It's the only one I've ever watched. My roommate made me watch it. It was pretty good, but whatever. Then we have Spokon, specifically sport-focused anime. It's usually like a comedy.
What's the most popular anime right now?
Coming-of-age story, like high schoolers playing volleyball. A lot of volleyball going on in Japan. I didn't know about that. And then there's hyper-specific genres, like this one, Isekai.
Yeah, I don't understand. One of my friends tried to get me to watch a volleyball anime, and I was like, how the fuck is this entertaining? You're telling me I'm supposed to watch an entire fucking 6-season show on volleyball.
And this is when characters die and then they are reincarnated into another world. And once again, that seems like a one-off plot, but there's so many of these motherfuckers and they keep making stories about people dying. These genres can blend into one another, they can parody themselves. It gets really blurred after a while, which leads to animes making fun of animes themselves, like JoJo Bizarre.
Yeah, isn't Mob Psycho and One Punch Man, what are they called? It's a category of anime that makes fun of anime.
Or Circus and whatever the fucking One Punch Man. At least that's what I think is happening.
One Punch Man has fire fight scenes though.
In those shows. JoJo is a fucking clusterfuck to watch. It is
And I love One Punch Man, right? I love One Punch Man. Because if you're watching One Punch Man, you're watching that shit, and I know they're making season 3 and it's coming out soon and I'm really hyped about it. But you watch Saitama, and he's locked in, right? And this guy's like, I'm gonna fucking kill you. And he starts fucking punching him. And it's like, you're like, oh shit. Oh shit. Oh my God, maybe he met his match. And then he dies. Like he explodes. And you're like, wow. And then they're like, how did you get this strong? I do 100 push-ups a day. 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups, and I run 5 kilometers every day. And they're like, oh my God.
Assault on my senses. And then when a show is defined by its respective genre, we have the much bigger issue of the fact that a lot of these shows never end. They keep going. There's 1 million episodes per show. You know how like The Simpsons is still running?
10 kilometers, my bad.
Despite the fact that we all wished it ended after The Simpsons movie. Well, a lot of the best animes become long
Dude, literally it should have ended after The Simpsons movie.
Series to little to no critical outcry. Toonami may have introduced Gundam Wing to the American audiences, but the Gundam franchise has been around since 1979 and has spawned over 50 different TV shows. How are they doing that? And that's nothing compared to the slice of life show Sasa-san. Originally a comic strip, the anime has been on TV in Japan since 1969. It's the longest running
1969
animated TV series in the world, featuring over 8,000
was that 55 years
episodes. And apparently it's like a weird blend of the Peanuts and Doctor Who. I don't know. I tried to watch one episode and I had no clue what was going on. And then you have a show like One Piece, which is a meme in itself for how fucking long that show is. So many people have told me I need to watch One Piece, and not only that, they tell me I have to watch the first 30 episodes before it gets interesting. What? Hey, let me give you a quick note to all—
It doesn't get interesting. I've watched the first 30 episodes.
One Piece fans, if I have to watch 30 episodes of a show before it gets good, that kind of means it's—
Bro, I literally have a friend that says that to me too. He's like, bro, you just got to dedicate like the first 120 episodes and then it cooks.
a bad show. People are gonna—
I'm like, no.
Get pissed. That is a fucking ridiculous request. Sometimes it feels like the only way to get into anime is to make it the biggest part of your personality. Because for fuck's sake, where are you guys finding all this time? Between Rocket League and anxiety-inducing Wikipedia rabbit holes, I do not have time to catch up on Dragon Ball, Dragon Ball Z, Dragon Ball GT, Dragon Ball Z Kai, Dragon Ball Super, Super Dragon Ball Heroes, and Dragon Ball Daikai.
Are those all different shows?
Whatever the fuck that last one is. Dragon Ball Route 34. I don't have time to catch up on this shit. And it's not just a problem with anime. I mean, like I said, The Simpsons, and like we have, you know, Law and Order, which has been going on forever. But with those shows, you don't have to focus up. It's the same shit every week. You tune in, nothing changes. You don't have to look up the plot of the show, what happened in the 80s, to really understand what's happening nowadays. And
what's that one show that I made a TikTok about? And my grandma used to watch it. The Days of Our Lives. That's been on since 1965. There's 60 seasons. Days of Our Lives episode count. Chat, guess how many episodes there are of The Days of Our Lives. And the character, one of the characters that was in the first season is still in the season now. It's like a real, like, day sitcom. And it's so bad, too. The intro, it's like the sands of the hourglass. So are the days of our lives. So fucking dumb. There's 14,400 episodes. And I think for a period of time, my grandma had watched every single episode since 1965. 14,418. And they're like an hour. I think they're an hour long. Like, I don't think it's a half-hour show. I think it's an hour-long episode. But it's always like, it's like bad acting. And somebody will die. It's the worst show in the world. I don't know why they call it Days of Our Lives, because it's really not the days of your lives, because anything that ever happens in this show, you would never actually fucking go through. This bitch will die, And then 4 episodes later, boom, flashback, or not flashback, boom, shocker, she's not actually dead. She had a twin sister, and you killed that twin sister, and she's still alive. Ooh, boo, shocker, you killed her? Ooh, actually you didn't, though. She somehow survived the bullet to the head. Yeah, it's a fucking soap opera. Soap operas are the worst show ever. Worst shows ever. Flex and Cactus for the sub. Pedro CD, I don't know, and Dark for the sub. Like, I understand their purpose in, like, giving actors a start, but they always have the worst, like, literally, it's like watching like, not Darman, like a Tomorrow's Teachings video in terms of how bad the acting is.
I'll be honest, I've thought about jumping into anime several times. I'm not above this. Seems like I'm missing out on a whole...
Like, somebody dies in the days of our lives, and they'll go, oh my God! And then it will cut. Like, that's dead ass, like, the emotion they'll bring to the table for like a death.
Category of media that seems super fun and people are very passionate about, and then I'll ask a friend, hey, which anime should I start with? And God forbid they say something coherent. They'll give you
watching their pearls, literally.
A list of 20 shows that are worth watching. Half of them only have 1 season after 20 years, and the other half have 90 seasons, and you have to watch all the episodes to understand what's going on. Then you open up Crunchyroll, and on the main page, there's more animes on there than grains of sand at the beach. It's all just mentally taxing. It's a mentally taxing.
And it's impossible to know which one to pick.
Form of media. Oh, and speaking of mentally taxing, let's talk about the mental tax of horny shit being on my TV screen when my mom walks in the room. Now, I'm not talking about a word that my editor might need to bleep because I don't know how YouTube feels about me using that word. But when it comes to anime, the line between drawn porn and animated television is extremely blurry. Horny anime is a world unto itself. It might need a deeper video at one point. But anime is full of hype.
Well, even non-horny anime, they make horny. Who's that one teacher in MHA that they literally dress like a stripper? And she dresses in, like, tight fucking, like, black leather. Midnight? Yeah, dude. Like, Midnight MHA. Nimuri Kayama. Bro, this is her fit. This is her hero fit. Get the fuck out of here, bro. This is a hero. This is a hero. This is a hero in the show. Right? She's literally holding a whip. Like, whatever that is, bro, get the fuck out of here, dude. Stop. Like, but it's not even, it's not even like a horny anime. It's just like an anime. But they're just there.
Characters to an unbelievably uncomfortable extent. We're not talking tastefully sexy.
Yeah, Mount Lady too, bro. Half of them.
Tasteful has never been a before the war fan service. And it becomes incredibly problematic when you find out that the majority of these girls...
And her power is she puts out like dust. And it like makes people like faint or like pass out. It's like pink shit. And they'll go... and they like fucking like tweet, bro, like literally like panning into the character.
Girl characters dance around with half their clothes on are 16 years old. They're all teenagers, and I don't know why we're not fucking talking about that. Oh, it's a different culture, Tucker. You just don't understand it. Yada yada yada. Okay, how about if I said the word lolly? You got an argument for that, pimp? You gonna defend that? Because that's a real thing that shows up in anime sometimes without reason or warning. But it seems like giving an audience what they want sexually...
I've never seen an anime where that happens.
...without warning is a big part of anime. And that little expression of gratitude towards the audience is known as fan service, if I haven't made that clear enough. Basically, fan service is like halfway through the last season of Breaking Bad, suddenly Skylar was wearing a bikini all the time. It makes very little sense, but the fans like it. Fan service does not drive the plot forward. It's just eye candy for the audience. And I'm not judging people wanking it to drawings, but, you know... But somehow, fan service isn't even the most pervy part of anime. Like the show, I want you to make a disgusted face and show me your underwear. A real title. A real anime. We can go to Crunchyroll and fucking watch it. Of course, panties aren't the only weird...
Wait, the title of the show is I want you to make a disgusting face and show your underwear. Why is that? What is the plot? What is the plot of that show?
Weird fetish that animes deal with. In My Life as Inuka-san's Dog, the protagonist wakes up as a dog and is rescued by his crush. And for the rest of the series, he is simultaneously humiliated while being treated like a dog, while also being super turned on because he's hanging out with his crush. And for some reason, people don't blink an eye at this shit. They just let it pass.
But somebody watches that? Like, what is the production cost of those shows? You have a crush, you get turned into a dog. Your crush adopts you, and now you're just with her all the time. And there's probably some weird-ass fucking scenes, dude. Oh, my God. Imagine animating that. Dude, imagine animating that knowing that people are going to, like, just whack to that, dude.
There's this show called Food Wars, Shiguk, whatever, which is about students at an elite culinary school that face off for cooking competitions. That sounds innocent enough, right? No, but every time they eat the food, they have orgasms. All of them had foodgasms. Look at this screenshot. What the fuck is going on? And I know I'm cherry
Chad, it's not TOS. It's not TOS. This is a monetized YouTube video of a drawing.
picking here. These are pretty extreme examples. Okay, I understand what I'm doing. But there's
it's like a Food Network Guy Fieri show, but every time somebody bites the food, they come.
definitely little aspects of all this pervy shit sprinkled into anime. Every anime you see, they just fucking every once in a while an episode you just see tits, and I don't appreciate that. When I'm trying to watch anime for the first time and I'm watching just a normal scene and all of a sudden boobs are out and anime girls are moaning, my mom, doesn't matter where she is in the country, will walk into my room at that moment, and then the cycle continues because I can't watch anime anymore. Stop putting horny things in anime, for the love of Christ. And then there's the whole issue of anime being in a different language, which I should have started with that. That's a pretty...
I watch chat. Do you guys watch anime on dub or sub? Dub. I don't care if the voice acting's bad. I'm watching dub. I'm not reading the show. If they voice it, if it's only in sub, I'll watch it in sub. But I'll watch dub.
Pretty big barrier to entry. Just like any niche interest, anime fans have some sort of infighting. And one of the biggest controversies in the community is sub versus dub debate, which, like most niche debates, is complicated and has no real correct answer, but yields deeply passionate opinions that spill over.
I think people that watch sub animes are more deeply ingrained into the anime culture that, like, you have to watch it how it was originally made, you know? Like, if you're somebody that watches sub-anime, you want to see it how it was aired in Japan, right? Versus me, who I'm just like, I like the story, but I also want to fucking know what they're saying.
Over into strong hate for the other team.
It's the voice acting. You can say it's the voice acting, but you don't fucking know what they're saying. Bakugo walks in. Oi, oi, oi. You're just like... Versus him walking in an MHA and just going, what's up, bro? Hey.
Kind of like GIF versus GIF, and it is GIF. We're not going to fight about this. I don't care what the creator of the file format said. He's a fucking idiot. But when it comes to the sub versus dub debate, there seems to be a little bit more merit on each side of the argument. Subtitled anime usually features translations that are more accurate to the original dialogue, and they're easier to produce, so you can stay on top of shows that are being released. But they can be distracting.
Yeah, that is true, because when they do dub, it changes what they're saying.
And take your focus away from the action because you're reading a book the entire time. I mean, I can't handle that. Even when I'm watching an American show, like if the subtitles are on, I just miss everything because I just end up watching the words.
Literally, I just read the show. If subtitles are on, I'm not watching the fucking show. Because if there's a fucking conversation going on where there's visuals, but it's in Japanese, and now there's fucking words on the fucking bottom of the screen, I just have to read it. I'd rather just read the manga at that point.
And on the dubbing side, English voice actors dub over the entire episode so you can really fully enjoy what you're watching. And you don't have to look away for a minute and fear that you're going to be missing pivotal exposition in the words on.
Dude, even if we were watching this with subtitles on, I would just be reading what he was saying. I would not be looking at his face.
The screen. However, most American voice actors record their lines separately in different recording booths. Whereas
you have peripheral vision. Yeah, would I rather watch a show with my fucking peripheral vision? That'd be like me going to a movie and here's the screen and I go like this. And my friend goes, what the fuck are you doing? Oh, I'm just watching it in my peripherals. I think somebody just died. I don't know. Fuck no. You can read with peripheral vision. No, you can't. No, you can't. Get the fuck out of here. If I'm talking in a different language and there is subtitles here and you're looking up here, you are not reading paragraphs of info down there. Yes, you can, bro.
Japanese voice actors often record in the same room, which means that the original actors tend to give more cohesive, emotionally resonant performances, compared to the English voice acting, which I think we can all agree has an off vibe to it. However, I do want to note that I feel like the people who prefer sub over dub is for one very specific reason, and that reason is when you hear the Japanese dialogue in English, you realize how fucking unbelievably corny the dialogue is. I'm gonna talk about Attack on Titan once again because it's the only anime I've ever seen, but there's this scene where they're all in a castle and they're fighting a Titan, and a girl does something cool, and Reiner looks at her, and under his breath he goes, marry me. What the fuck is that?
Bro, yo, that is actually so facts, though. Like, if you're watching it in sub, it's, like, not cringy, and then you turn it on dub, and they'll just say some shit that's like, what the fuck is the point? This is not the time.
I understand it's probably a translation thing, but that was so out of left field it took me out of the entire scene. The main issue, the main barrier to entering anime that I have is the anime noises. What is that? Why are they all making those weird?
What, where they go? They're in a fight scene. They get a paper cut.
Noises every time they swing their sword, every time they make eye contact with their crush, they let out a little what the fuck is that? I mean, it makes sense when fucking Link from Legend of Zelda is doing it. He doesn't talk, so he has to communicate through grunts. But why are these anime characters constantly making lobotomy-esque sounds with their mouths? It is confusing and distracting from what I'm trying to watch. And finally, for the last point in this video, I wanted to discuss the fact that anime is addictive. I've lost some pretty important people in my life to anime. Take, for example, my best friend, my soulmate, my roommate for 8 years, Connor Whitman. Connor was an A+ athlete all throughout high school, a strong athlete, and a straight arrow until I showed him what alcohol and weed was. He had such a bright future ahead of him until he discovered anime. The path anime takes to destroy your life is eerily similar to how hard drugs takes over your world. First, you start with an entry-level drug, like Cowboy Bebop or Death Note. Sure, there's definitely some strange cultural differences, but the plot is simple enough and the characters are engaging, so you enjoy the show. Then once you finish that one, you might as well look around at the other animes, because
what is Cowboy Bebop about?
It seems to be a pretty enjoyable format of media. Then you start watching that one. And then at the same time, why not watch 2 at once? Now you're watching 2. Now you're watching 3 at once. You start missing out on American media because you don't have time in your schedule. There's no time.
Just Cowboys?
Time slots open. It's all anime focused. Then you're watching 8 animes at once. Then you're buying merch.
Space Cowboys.
Then you're getting a fucking body pillow at a convention. Then you're reading pirated mangas on the internet because you don't want to wait for the next episode to come out, so you just read the fucking book it's based off of. Then you're cosplaying. Then you're jerking off to some weird shit. Then you're isolating yourself from the conventional means of a civilized society, and you lose your way. I miss Connor so much, and he's gone. In the throes of anime addiction, I've lost one of my best friends. I'm gonna play the finals with him tonight probably, but it's not gonna be him. It's gonna be
finals? Fuck that game. Fuck the finals. That stupid fucking game. Mid-ass game. Yo, I did that Twitch Rivals event 5 hours. 5 hours, and I got fucking pub stomped the entire time. Oh, it's a variety thing. You're only allowed to have 1 pro per team. Oh, okay. That seems like this will be fair matchmaking. Bro, 0-12. 1-15. You're mad because you suck. I'm mad because that shit will just... Okay, yeah, the base game's pretty good. Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, the base game's pretty good. Okay, fine. Yeah, when it's not... Okay, yeah, when it's not... When I wasn't in the Twitch Rivals, it wasn't that bad. I played the game prior, and it was pretty good.
Shell of what anime has left for me. A fucking weeb.
Fucking weebs.
And for that reason, and all the other reasons I've given in this video, I'm out on anime. It's not worth it. Who knows? One day I might get over my childish...
Somebody said Concord was asked. No comment. No comment. I did do an ad for them, and then the game shut down a week later.
Fear of being bullied for enjoying an anime show. Maybe I'll sit down with a bucket of popcorn, turn on a slice of life anime like Shiko Noko 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 Kosh Ton Ton, and enjoy myself. That is until one of the Japanese anime schoolgirls walks in wearing a bikini, and then my mom walks in the room, and it fucking ruins everything once again. Like,
So legally can't comment on that, literally.
Comment and subscribe. New videos every Wednesday and Saturday. Hey, Attack...
Actually, I don't know, but I didn't read the contract. My manager sent it to me, and I signed it.
on Titan people, thank you for stretching out that show for so
I'm not gonna comment.
long where I didn't give a fuck about the ending at that point. Fucking release everything. You ruined it. I didn't care anymore. I didn't care.
MLB players.
All right. WVID though. Next. Cardi for the sub. D-Child for the 3. Wait until you hear about the anime My Little Sister Can't Be This Cute. Bro, that's crazy. Bell for the sub. That's an anime? I don't even want to Google that. I was about to Google it. I'm not even going to type that in. Is that a real anime? Research for the sub, not for the 3. Leave a stream to watch your videos. I mean, that's fine. Cater for the 5. Promise episode 756 of One Piece gets good. Trust me. Katsuki for the sub. Pedro and Flex for the sub. That's actually nuts. That is actually fucking nuts. All right. Lock it back in. Bell for the sub. Most epic deaths in history.
Today, we're going over the most epic deaths in human history. Number 1, Benkei. We're starting this video off with a story of the greatest wingman.
What's the most epic way to die? In battle, you get fatally wounded, yet continue to fight, kill everybody, and then die.
And in human history, it's a dark night in 12th century Japan, and a Buddhist monk named Benkei is wandering the streets of Kyoto. With an abundance of temples dotting the city, monks are a common sight, but this guy is different. At 6'6", he towers over everyone around him, and he's carrying a weapon. A cross between a sword and a long spear called a naginata. His face gives off the vibes of someone on a hunt more than someone seeking enlightenment. And it turns out he was out hunting that night for his final victim. See, Benkei was actually a Sohei, a warrior monk trained and battle-hardened in combat. Through his encounters with samurai, he's decided that they were an arrogant class, unworthy of their status in society. The world would be a better place with less of them around, and this led him on a bloody quest.
So he just started walking around town killing fucking samurais?
To duel and defeat 1,000 samurai, collecting their blades as trophies after each victory. At this point, he had collected 999 swords.
No! He dueled 999 people and won. Every time.
And was out that night looking for his final duel.
That's not true. This has to be a myth.
While walking near Goto Tenjin Shrine, Benkei hears the sound of a flute, and when looking to see who was playing it, he finds a small, thin samurai. Around the man's waist is a beautiful gilded katana, the perfect piece to finalize Benkei's sword collection. He immediately challenges this samurai to a duel. The small man puts away his flute, and surprisingly, he agrees to fight. The two men walk.
We'll see now. Who do we think's gonna die here? Because either way, it's kind of an epic way to die. Dying to the guy and being the 1,000th samurai that he kills is also epic.
Walk together to Gojo Bridge and draw their weapons.
Oh, you think they both die?
Full of confidence, Benkei rushes in, but despite towering over the samurai, Benkei is swiftly defeated. Instead of taking his life, the samurai just turns and walks away. Benkei is shocked and left in disbelief. In the following days, these unfamiliar feelings turn to anger and frustration. How could he lose to this tiny samurai? He had defeated much larger men in the past. He decides to stalk the grounds of Kiyomizu-dera Temple, waiting for the samurai to appear so he could take his revenge. Eventually, the samurai...
Yo, that's pussy shit. You fucking duel this guy to the death. He beats you and lets you live, and then you fucking just try and run up behind him and kill him.
It does show up, and Benkei immediately challenges him to another duel, a fight that Benkei loses again.
Don't tell me he lets him live again. Bro, at that point, you gotta move, dude. At that point, you gotta move countries, man. Or cities, at least, dude. You fucking challenge this guy to a duel, lose. You stalk him, challenge him again, lose again. You just gotta dip, dude.
Humiliated, he bows in defeat and tells this samurai that he'll abandon his life as a monk and instead follow him as one of his retainers. The samurai, who turns out to be Minamoto no Yoshitsune of the legendary Minamoto clan, agrees. Benkei joins him on his adventures, and the two become inseparable. They go...
What?
on to join Yoshitsune's half-brothers and fight in the Genpei War against the powerful Taira, a clan that had killed Yoshitsune's father when he was just a baby. After 5 years of fighting, the Minamoto clan emerges victorious, and one of Yoshitsune's half-brothers, Yoritomo, becomes shogun. The end of the Genpei War had an unintended consequence. Without a common enemy, jealousy and suspicion soon turn the brothers against each other, and Yoshitsune and Benkei find themselves on the run, being pursued by Yoritomo and his men. They eventually find protection under another clan called the Fujiwara, and the pair spend a few years in relative peace in their domain. This ultimately did not last, as with a lot of pressure and probably a lot of bribes, Yoritomo finally convinces the Fujiwara to turn on his brother. Fujiwara no Hidehira, the man who was once their protector, betrays them, and on June 15, 1189, at the Battle of Koromogawa, Yoshitsune and Benkei find themselves trapped and outnumbered.
Yo, shit was going down in Japan in the 1100s, dude. I remember another stream I was saying that nothing was fucking going on then. Like 1,000 to 1,500.
5-1, with 500 of Fujiwara's men surrounding their castle position. The forces clash, and Yoshitsune's men put up a heroic effort. Benkei in particular is a demon on the battlefield, crushing enemies who are on average more than a foot shorter than him. But despite their best efforts, Yoshitsune's men quickly begin to fall. With just a handful of retainers remaining, Yoshitsune realizes the battle is already lost. He
is he gonna kill himself?
Turns to Benkei and tells him he plans to commit seppuku within the castle. He'll need time to prepare.
Oh, is that where you fucking... What's that shit where in Japan they stab themselves with a katana and then cut their insides out? Is that?
And Benkei understands the assignment. He walks to the bridge that serves as the only entrance to the castle and stands alone against...
It's just suicide? Yeah, but there's a specific method of it.
Fujiwara's army. Fujiwara signals a charge, and wave after wave of his men charge Benkei. He cuts them down one after another. No man can make it past him. In some stories, he's said to have single-handedly slain 300 soldiers on that...
See, nah, I don't know. I just feel like whenever I hear some shit like that from, like, over 1,000 years ago, I'm just like, this gotta be cap. It had to be like 30 people. 30 people, and they said it was 300. I don't see a world where one guy with a blade could kill 300 other guys also with blades. Like, a 6v1, he's just losing.
Bridge. Benkei stands stoically behind a pile of deceased Fujiwara warriors, beckoning more men to cross. And despite orders to do so, none of the Fujiwara's men answer his call. They all know that stepping on the bridge was a death sentence. Fujiwara, realizing his men are now too afraid to attack Benkei head-on, calls in his archers. They'll take him out from a distance instead. The archers let loose a barrage of arrows that find their mark in Benkei's chest, but nothing happens. Benkei doesn't flinch. They let loose another volley of arrows, but still nothing changes. Benkei's body is now a pincushion of arrows, but is still standing defiantly in their way. Time passes, and both sides stare at each other across the bridge. Nobody...
Oh my god, is he dead but still standing? Is he dead but still standing? Yo, that's menace shit. Like, he's standing there, but his dead body just doesn't fall.
Dares to make the first move. Finally, Fujiwara orders some of his men onto the bridge, and they reluctantly do as they're told. As they slowly approach Benkei, he makes no motion to ready himself. They creep closer, and when they finally reach the massive monk, they discover that while he was still standing, he was already dead. Benkei, knowing he needed to buy as much time for his master as possible, had positioned himself to be supported by his spear even if he was no longer alive. In his last stand, he showed no...
Wouldn't your knees buckle?
Pain or emotion while being hit with countless arrows, all to give the illusion that he was ready to fight anyone who dared to cross. Because of his final actions, Yoshitsune had enough time to commit the seppuku ritual properly, maintaining his honor. What a wingman! Number 2, Yisun Shin. The end of the 16th century in Korea was a strange mix of insane...
Wait, they do that to maintain honor? I need to look that up. What is a seppuku ritual? Also called harakiri, that's what I know it's called. Is an abdomen slash belly cutting. A native Japanese is a form of Japanese ritualistic suicide by disembowelment. Reserved for samurai in their code of honor, also practiced by other Japanese people during the Showa era. It was used voluntarily by samurai to die with honor rather than fall into the hands of their enemies. As a form of capital punishment for samurai who committed serious offenses or performed because they had brought shame to themselves. Bro, what? That sounds so fucking painful, though. Fluffy and Swiggy for the sub. The Rudolph, Cameron, and Ricky for the sub. Carter for the 2,000 biddies. Good luck on the stream. Gotta grind COD. Bell and Carter for the sub. Good luck, bro. D-Child for the 3. I already read that.
Political corruption and relative peace for its people. Korea was a loyal tribute state to China, and the Ming dynasty pretty much left them alone. To the east, the Japanese were busy killing each other in the Sengoku Jidai, so they weren't a problem either. Aside from those pesky Jurchens who were constantly invading from the north, the rest of Korea was pretty boring and uneventful with no major threats.
Is he fucking teabagging that guy?
The boring, no wars way of life led to many men choosing to pursue careers as scholars and government officials, as it was now the best way to gain power and influence. This led to a bloated and corrupt political class and an extremely weak military led by generals who had never seen real combat. This combination of governmental corruption and a weak military would end up causing all kinds of problems in 1590 when Hideyoshi Toyotomi fulfilled the dreams of his former lord Oda Nobunaga and reunified Japan, bringing an end to the Sengoku Jidai. The Japanese, for the first time in over 100 years, were not at war with each other. And if they weren't busy fighting each other, who are they going to fight now? Oh. Hey, before you brutally invade Korea and stuff, can I ask you, how many spam emails or texts do you get a day?
This is an ad. You gotta be fucking kidding me.
Selling your information, but luckily there's a way to find Cogni down personal data off and get 60%, and that he expects the Toyotomi begins sending messengers to Korea saying that he was planning to conquer China and that he expects the Koreans to help him or else. Now remember, Korea was basically like the Puerto Rico of China in this era, so they couldn't really help Japan conquer it. Not like they wanted to anyway. They thought the Japanese were primitive barbarians. Plus, those idiots don't even know how to sail anyway, right? Ha 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 ha. Oh. Shit. In 1592, hundreds of Japanese ships are spotted off the coast of Busan. This is no trading expedition, this is an invasion. Seeing the massive Japanese fleet, 2 of Korea's top admirals freak out and sink their own ships so they won't have to fight the Japanese. And just like that, half of Korea's naval fleet is gone. The Japanese soldiers land in Busan unopposed and immediately begin conquering forts and cities on their march to Seoul. The Korean military is no match for Toyotomi's men, who are all veterans of a 100-year war. Korean casualties are huge. The Japanese are ruthless and leave few survivors. Within 3 weeks, they've marched to and conquered Seoul. A few weeks later, they take Pyongyang and are at China's doorstep. The fall of Korea seems inevitable.
Question, why didn't they just pull up to China? Like, why didn't they just go right here, right? Why did they? I never understand that shit. Is that, like, strategic? Like, why are they going through all of Korea rather than just sailing to China?
The fall of Korea seems inevitable. But when all hope seemed lost, a man determined to defend his homeland and drive out these barbarian invaders rose to the occasion. A man who quite possibly was the greatest admiral to ever live. His name was Yi Sun-shin. So Yi Sun-shin's story is pretty interesting because, unlike most heroes, he wasn't necessarily liked by the elites at the time. In fact, they kind of hated him, but for all the wrong reasons. Basically, early in his military career, he was so good at inspiring his men and leading them to victory that he made everyone around him look bad by comparison. Remember, corruption was a big problem during this time. So out of jealousy, a general falsely accuses Yi of deserting the army in battle, and the king believes it. He strips Yi of his rank, has him thrown in prison and tortured. This experience would probably make most men quit the military altogether. But Yi was
why the fuck would you go back and defend your country for that shit?
Eventually released, and he managed to climb his way back through the ranks to commanding a small fleet of ships by the start of the Japanese invasion. Now, despite the fact the Koreans were absolute trash at fighting at the start of this war, they did have one huge advantage over the Japanese. They'd been dealing with Woko pirates along the coast for years, and because of this, they had developed ships called Panaksun, and later the turtle ship that were specifically designed to combat Japanese naval tactics. See, the Japanese weren't used to fighting at sea, so they basically stuck to what they were good at, close-range combat. Their strategy consisted of shooting at people with their rifles and boarding other ships, and engaging them with swords and spears. Their ships were more like
but if you got a cannon, they're fucked.
Transport vessels rather than battleships. The Panoxon, on the other hand, was a floating fortress armed with cannons and was built in a way that made boardings impossible. These ships were a huge reason why Admiral Yi was able to have so much of his success, and are basically the only advantage the Koreans have. And they already sank over half of them themselves. Anyways, Admiral Yi was not a coward like the other two admirals, and instead of sinking his ships, he rushed his fleet of 34 ships headfirst towards the Japanese and began attacking them along the coast. His capabilities as a naval commander are obvious right from the start.
They said he had a small fleet of ships. 34 ships is not a... Chat, what would you say is a small fleet? Like 5? This motherfucker was in charge of 34 ships? That's a fucking army of people.
Just a few weeks, using tactics to bait the Japanese to sail into vulnerable positions, he single-handedly sinks over 200 Japanese ships with no losses of his own. In battle after battle, he is vastly outnumbered, yet sails away victorious every single time. Yi is the sparkling piece of glitter embedded in the...
I'm surprised the Japanese wouldn't retreat.
...turd that is the Korean military, and by the end...
You get 200 wiped, dude, I'd fucking dip. If I'm the general, be like, yo, sir, they took 200 of our ships out. We didn't kill one of them.
End of the year, he had sunk 350 Japanese ships. Yi's efforts, along with the help of Chinese reinforcements, allowed the Koreans to drive the Japanese soldiers all the way back to Busan, and by the end of the year, the war entered somewhat of a stalemate, with the Chinese and Japanese trying to negotiate a peace deal. So things are going pretty good for Yi, but remember the two admirals who sunk their own ships at the beginning of the war? Well, one of them, named Won Gyeon, is insanely jealous of Yi's success. So jealous, he starts talking shit about Yi to the king every day.
I'm killing that motherfucker. I'm killing that motherfucker. Yo, they already did that to him for the one time, and now they're about to do it again after he already went to prison, got out, and started defending his country. Bro's a damn snitch. Not even a snitch. A liar. He's snitching about shit that ain't even happened.
And when peace talks with China fail and Toyotomi begins a second invasion of Korea in 1597, Gyeon and other government officials frame Admiral Yi as a traitor, and the king agrees. For this...
Are these people fucking stupid? He fucking helped them. The king's standing there. Oh, hey, man, yo, this guy's a fucking traitor. Dude, he fucking murdered the fucking half of the Japanese army, or the Navy, and fucking drove him back.
The second time in his career, Yi is stripped of his rank and sent back to prison where he is brutally tortured again. He's set to be executed, but the king has a change of heart, and he instead sends Yi back to fight as a common soldier, a humiliation worse than death. With Yi out of the picture, Won Gyeon is put in charge of the Korean fleet, and as you may have guessed by now, he was pretty terrible at his job. He drank heavily, made poor decisions, and disrespected his men. Many of Yi's commanders refused to fight under such a downgrade, and what made things even worse for Gyeon was that during the stalemate...
You're telling me the fucking people that if he commanded 34 ships, his troops couldn't convince the king that he wasn't a traitor? Like, if I was a soldier for him, maybe they were scared of the king. But still, like, if they all stood up and they were like, nah, he's not a fucking traitor, that guy's lying.
Stalemate, the Japanese who had watched Admiral Yi wreck their over and over again had actually learned how to fight at sea. Their new ships now had cannons, and they began to use the same strategies Admiral Yi had used against them. This all comes to a head in the Battle of Chilcheoliang, Gyeon's first attempt to attack the Japanese fleet. With 200 ships and the best of Admiral Yi's men, Gyeon sails out to confront the Japanese, and he immediately...
And they're all gonna die.
...falls into a trap. A trap they had learned from fighting against Yi. The entire Korean Navy is decimated, and Gyeon is last seen being chopped to bits by Japanese soldiers while trying to run away. The king, realizing he may have messed up, reinstates Yi Sun-shin as fleet admiral.
May have messed up? You threw the fucking general in prison. Gave the fucking coward the fucking head stick. And then everybody fucking died.
And he takes command of the pathetic remains of the once undefeated Korean Navy. He's left with just 13 ships and a few hundred demoralized men. In the following battle, outnumbered 25-1, using superior strategy, Yi manages to sink 31 of the 333 Japanese ships, again without losing a single ship of his own. This victory gives Yi time to rebuild his navy, but not gonna lie, things still look pretty grim for the Koreans. But the next year, Hideyoshi Toyotomi becomes ill and dies, his last official order being to withdraw the Japanese army from Korea back to Japan. Yi sees this as the time to finally drive the Japanese out of Korea for good and mounts a final offensive against the retreating Japanese forces. At the decisive Battle of Noryang, Yi takes his position at the top of his flagship with his son and nephew and begins beating a war drum to push his allied Korean and Chinese fleet forward. Admiral Yi's ship leads the charge and he—
Damn, imagine hearing a war drum. Fuck, dude. You're sitting on a boat in the year 1100. You're doom, doom, doom. Motherfuckers start humming and shit. As they're heading towards you, bitch, I'd feel like I'm in the Pirates of the Caribbean. I feel like I'm about to get my guts cut out of me. Holy shit. I'd be doggy paddling home, dead ass though. I'd be fucking shitting myself. Yeah, literally some Viking shit. Yo, where's that one song? I played it. My chat ain't gonna be able to hear it. I don't know if it's copyrighted though. It probably is. So I'm gonna play it for my chat specifically. Sorry for the VOD viewers. Actually, yo, I'll play it, and if it's copyrighted, he'll cut it.
He personally—
This shit. Yo, imagine rowing a battle. Imagine rowing a battle, and the people you're going against are playing this shit. Fuck, dude. Just that alone. And you hear them like through a thick fog. Chat, through a thick fog. Right? You don't even see the opponents yet. Right? You're a part of the Japanese military. Well, this is more Viking shit, but for the hypothetical. You're a part of the other army. You're going against people, and their navy, you can't even see them yet. It's just fucking foggy out, right? It's a little cold morning. It's like 6 a.m. And they're playing this shit. Yo, I'd literally be like, we give up. We give up. I didn't even need to see their boat. It could be one boat, dude. Oh yeah. Then they start spitting this shit at me. Got me feeling like I'm in Assassin's Creed Valhalla.
Wat zoekt gij over woeste zee zo ver van uw land? Wij zoeken naar de nieuwe grond, geleid door godenhand.
And I imagine they'd be pulling up and there's gonna be a dead soldier just fucking his head just shoved on a spike right on the fucking mast of the ship. And so you see like one of your dead comrades. As it's lining up to you to fire the fucking cannons, you're just like, you're just fucking, oh my god. Oh my god.
Personally takes out 10 Japanese ships. The Japanese are in full retreat, and Yi beats his drum with intensity. Victory.
Then you see Joe hanging there. Fuck you, bitch.
Is within.
Yo, I'd be one of the ones banging the war drum. Doom. Doom.
In his grasp. After 7 long years, Korea will finally be free of these invaders. But suddenly, he's hit in his armpit by a Japanese musket ball. He realizes the wound is fatal, and he turns to his son and nephew and says, "The war is at its height. Wear my armor and beat my war drums. Do not announce my death." His son and nephew quickly carry his body below deck, and his nephew, dressed in Yi's armor, quickly returns to the admiral's position and resumes beating the drum.
Wow.
Yi's men continue to fight, and the Koreans drive the Japanese out of Korea for good. Undefeated in battle, Yi dies below deck, listening to the sound of his drum, knowing that his homeland was finally free. Number 3, Ben L. Salomon. So we generally cover—
Oh, now we're in some recent shit. Now we got an actual picture of this motherfucker.
Stories from more ancient times on this channel, but this story from World War II undeniably belongs on this list. This is the last stand of a dentist.
Bro, I think anybody that's the most terrifying way to die is, bro, D-Day. in war, it just ran, not most terrifying, I don't know. I'm not trying to compare deaths, but yo, pulling up on D-Day, fuck that shit. Surviving D-Day is like the biggest fucking no way, like not a flex, but like what the hell? Like you lived through D-Day, like you ran on that beach, fucking stormed Normandy and didn't get mowed the fuck down.
Turned field medic who took out 98 Japanese
Saving Private Ryan, bro, that is such a good movie.
soldiers before falling to his own
Wait, they said he was a dentist?
wounds. Ben L. Salomon was drafted into the United States Army in 1940, just 3 years after he graduated from the USC Dental School. Salomon proved to be a model soldier and showed himself to be very skilled with both rifle and pistol. He was quickly promoted, first to lieutenant and then to captain in 1944, serving as a regimental dental officer of the 105th Infantry Regiment. In June of 1944, Salomon and the 105th were deployed into active combat in Saipan. The fighting in the Pacific was infamously bloody. Casualties on the island were extremely high, and with so many soldiers having much more pressing issues than a root canal, Salomon volunteered to replace the 2nd Battalion's field surgeon who had been wounded. By July, both the Americans and the Japanese had suffered heavy casualties, and the remaining Japanese troops on the island came to the realization that there was no path to victory.
The craziest shit that I've ever seen in a movie, I don't know if it's in Saving Private Ryan, but I mean, it's definitely happened, where imagine you're in war, whether it be World War II or what, right? And you cross like a wounded soldier, or say like you get in a scenario where you and another soldier, you're in the US, they're from Germany or whatever, and you're fighting each other and you can't kill each other. You can't speak to each other because you don't speak the same language, but you look at each other in the eyes and recognize that there is no point in killing one another. Like fucking crazy. Like, because you're both fighting. Like, obviously the US was fighting for a better reason than Germany, but random German soldiers that are just infantrymen that had no idea in like 1940, the majority of the German people didn't know what was going on with the Holocaust. So you're just fighting, right? Like they were also not, you know, Nazis. So to sit there and then look at that guy and be like, fuck, we shouldn't kill each other, shake hands and leave. Like that's happened. That's happened in war, where people have not killed each other when they easily could have and then left. That's fucking nuts. Wait, I want to look up examples where two sides of war didn't kill each other. Or they like hugged. How do I Google this, chat? War examples where soldiers didn't kill each other and became friends. The Christmas truce. In 1866, in Liechtenstein, an army of 80 men came back with 81 after making a friend on an enemy side. Wait, what did you say? Christmas, World War I. Christmas truce of 1914. British and German soldiers met in no man's land, exchanged gifts, took photographs, and played football together. And then the next day went back to killing each other. I wouldn't be able to fight. Humanizing the person that you're against eliminates the capacity to be able to kill them. Like, for you to be in battle, take a day, go out and meet the people that you're fighting and, like, get to know them, even if you're not communicating language-wise, just on, like, a personable level, and realizing, like, wow, they're just like me. Oh, my God, no. I could not kill them.
Victory.
They didn't fight afterwards?
They decided on a final banzai charge, a mission with the sole goal of killing as many American soldiers as possible with no plan of returning. Early in the morning,
they actually did refuse to kill each other. Good.
Of July 7th, 1944, the remaining 4,000 Japanese soldiers began their final attack. Salomon's field tent was positioned just 50 yards behind the front foxholes, and within minutes, his tent quickly filled with over 30 injured troops. He did his best to tend to the wounded, but the Japanese soon broke through.
There was a Christmas truce. Everybody stopped fighting, just played soccer. They were facing Canada at the time, heard this, and truce with them. The Canadians shot and killed many Germans. Some of the Germans thought that they were trying to truce with each other, but started throwing grenades in their trenches, which were presents. What? Ellie for the 5. Ken's for the 3. Really emotional commercial about the Christmas truce in 1914. Carter for the 1,000 biddies. Have you seen the movie Fury? I have. Ken's for the 3. Have you seen Band of Brothers in the Pacific? No. Lynn and Shell for the sub. Sens for the 3. How to use Twitch Prime. If you have Amazon Prime, you link your Amazon to your Twitch, and then you could use Prime for free. I believe you have to do it on PC, though. Swiggy and Fluffy for the sub. That Rudolph and Cameron for the sub.
Through the front lines, he looked out of his tent and spotted a Japanese soldier bayoneting a
Stalingrad was worst battle in history. Look it up, most deadliest. Wasn't it really cold then, too? Also, stop spamming.
wounded American who was lying outside of the tent. Enraged, Solomon picked up the rifle of one of his patients and fired at the Japanese soldier, killing him. Suddenly, 2 more Japanese soldiers popped into Solomon's tent and he fired on them, taking them out as well. Like zombies, 4 more enemy soldiers then crawled into the tent from the sides, and Solomon took 2 out with his rifle and another with his bayonet. He hit the 4th soldier in the stomach with the butt of his gun, and a wounded soldier he had been treating finished him off. Realizing the situation was only getting worse, Solomon instructed his medics to evacuate.
Isn't it you're not supposed to kill wounded soldiers, right? Or like medics? They did in World War II, which is what's fucked up. But you're not, isn't it like a rule that in World War I, World War II, you're not legally supposed to kill
all of the wounded men? He would stay behind to give them
somebody said
cover so they could retreat. Solomon,
you can't kill medics? Well, they have. People have in history.
Grabbed a rifle and joined the front lines. When he saw 4 men manning a machine gun fall to enemy fire, he rushed to the gun and manned it himself, firing bursts into the charging Japanese soldiers. He continued to fight from that position until he was eventually overrun by enemy soldiers. Days later, when the Americans returned to the battlefield, Solomon's body was found slumped over the machine gun, with 98 dead Japanese soldiers piled in front of him. His body was ravaged with 76 bullet holes and many bayonet wounds, 24 of which he may have suffered before actually dying. The blood trail on the ground showed that Solomon had repositioned the machine gun multiple times while mortally wounded. Despite saving many lives that day, Solomon was denied the Medal of Honor due to a rule in the Geneva Convention that no medical officer can bear arms against an enemy. Despite
they would have fucking killed him. I get that in most scenarios because it's like you're not supposed to kill medics. Medics aren't supposed to kill other people. But if fucking soldiers start crawling under the tent with bayonets getting ready to stab me, I'm fucking killing them.
Multiple recommendations from generals throughout the years, he remained a footnote in history until 2002, when Solomon was finally posthumously awarded the Medal of Honor from President George W. Bush.
Wow, okay. Not for the sub. L for the sub. All right. Next, I gotta piss real quick first. Count me down 30 seconds, chat. We're back. Next. The most haunted school in America. Papa Meat video, dub. Lock it in. Specs for the 3. Russian-Ukraine war. Couple of examples of that. Ukrainian drone spotted begging for his life, and then they dropped the note telling him to follow the drone. Also, Ukrainian drones have killed wounded soldiers in drone grenade kamikaze-styled attacks. It doesn't matter. I saw one clip in the Russia-Ukraine war where a Ukrainian soldier was killed by a drone. Or not killed by a drone. It was like a drone that came down and blew up, and it like fatally wounded him but didn't kill him. And it was like they were walking in a line, right, spaced out. And he got killed by a drone, and the guy that was like either his friend or somebody that was in obviously the same like platoon as him walks up, and the guy goes, and then his friend shoots him in the fucking head. Like, dude, living through that, like, fucking PTSD immediately. Like, and that, I don't know if that guy's still alive. I fucking hope he is. But like, he watched one of the people in his, group get drone striked, runs up to him. He's fucked up, not gonna live. And the guy's like, please shoot me. You don't hear what he's saying, but you could see that he's going like this at his head, like pointing at his head, and then he just fucking shoots him and keeps going. Like, literally shoots him and then just runs. I'm like, what the fuck? You have no time to even think about it. War's bad? Yeah, no shit. Most haunted school in America.
There are things in this world that we will never fully understand. We want answers. We have worked years to build our credibility, our reputation, working alongside the most renowned professionals in the field, capturing groundbreaking proof of the paranormal. It's working!
Wait, is this an IRL video? Oh my god, is this an IRL video?
I can't give you an explanation.
I thought this was going to be him explaining something. Is he actually go ghost hunting here?
This is our evidence.
This is one of the best Papa Meat videos.
Our ghost adventures.
Ghost Hunter Hancock.
We're at the University of Tampa today to see if we can catch anything paranormal. Now, I'm here with some other YouTubers, but I don't know, they're acting kind of fishy. And I don't think everybody's kind of filling me in on the truth. But what they don't know is that I do know the truth. The truth about the real haunting of this place. Ruth Budger. She started working here in 1931 when the university just opened. She made a lot of friends, maybe too many. Became extremely close with all the working staff, making love to every single one of them. And then in 1932, she had her baby boy, Eliza. She believed that Thomas Listerstein, the dean of the school, was the father to her baby. But when he and others refused a paternity test, in a fit of rage, she jumped off the top of the university, holding her 1-year-old baby. Today, I want to give...
Is this true?
Absolution to the spirit. I want to give her resolution to the traumas that happened in this university.
The terrifying tale of the Tampa Tickler? Bro.
I don't feel good about tonight. Don't tell anyone else, but I think that we're going to meet longer.
Eliza Budger. I'm going to look that up. See if they're a real person. Tampa person who jumped off building holding baby. Well, Tampa student charged in the connection of death of an infant they gave birth to in a dorm. That's not what I was looking for. Don't know if I'm going to be able to find that. It's really quiet. Should I turn it up?
We're fine, dude. It's all good.
We're doing another paranormal investigation. We're joined by some experts, Meat Canyon, Windagoon. Meat Canyon's already having quite an experience with...
I fucking hear Papa Meat breathing. I hear it's like he's nervous.
Boot guard. What's...
Ruth Budker, it's all good. It's okay.
Yeah.
Wait,
I feel a weird presence with us right now. I think the ghost wants me to take another shot of whiskey. I love that video. I think the ghost wants me to take another shot. I'm getting this weird urge to just drink more.
I want to go home. I want to go home.
It's going to be so bad.
It's all good. It's all good. Go.
Are they just in the dorms of Tampa?
Go. I don't know, man. They're taking us all as a fucking joke. We're in for a lot of trouble tonight, I'm telling you. Just put on a brave face, okay? Just put the camera down, just act cool. Act cool.
Holy shit, Hunter, I don't want to scare you, but you're at 84 degrees. That's the highest yet. I mean...
Ghosts are gonna be cold, Charlie.
Oh, yeah, you're safe.
So you're like super safe.
Yeah, you burned Ruth off your back.
I'm not walking back there.
Okay.
This is where Ruth Butker used to walk to her lover's office. Does she still walk these halls today? We'll find out.
Hunter attempts to communicate with Ruth using state-of-the-art Phasmo communication technology.
I'm going to put these on for exactly 1.5 minutes, 90 seconds, and then I want to be pulled out.
All right, we'll do our best, Hunter, but it's in a different dimension's hands.
Nick, pull me out. 90 seconds starting now.
Oh, are they doing that shit that Sam and Colby do where they're like, blood, red, tickling, coming. I hear them. They tell me, leave, murder, running, hiding.
All right, who's talking with us right now?
Yeah, we only have this
Water, boiling, hot.
guy for a little bit, so...
Raid Shadow Legends. Sponsor.
Got 90 seconds. Is this Ruth we're speaking to?
He's gonna hear literally nothing. Or he's gonna fake it.
I'm pretty sure I think I heard a word, but Hunter might have fallen asleep.
I heard thunderstruck for a second.
He's too deep.
Is Thunderstruck an important song to you?
No.
It's my grandmother's favorite song. She played it right before she died.
Not really.
So did the ghost communicate through my mortal body? Was there anything? There was, you had actually.
They're laughing at you.
After mysteriously falling violently ill, Hunter disappeared from the rest of the group. Dude, this is fucking hilarious. Is he just in the bathroom? You just hear him playing Clash of Clans. Just on his phone. Dun, 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 dun. He's collecting elixir. Alright, guys, so I think we're going to be planning this war attack. I think I'm going to go for a lava loon strategy. Hunter? What? Oh, sorry, I don't feel so well.
Hunter?
Yeah.
Buddy? You okay in there?
Just taking a shit.
Okay. Alright, that's fine. You wouldn't be taking one because you got scared, would you?
No, the fajita bowl.
Fajita bowl?
Yeah, fajita bowl.
Fajita bowl, okay. Alright. Well, that's understandable, I guess. Okay. Hey, Hunter?
Where's his pants?
Hey, Hunter? I love you, buddy.
Thank you.
Okay.
Is this thing rolling? I was just using the restroom, and I had my radar going, and all of a sudden this thing was red hot. I'm gonna try to replicate it right now. I had it pointed right about here. You can tell it was kind of spiking a bit, and I was kind of like rotating around. And nothing. I mean, guys, you should have seen this. It was unbelievable. It was insane. I don't know. I just think something real freaky's going on here, okay? More soon. The University of Tampa was an unbelievably romantic place for Ruth and Thomas. She would enter in these doors, and then she would see him right in front of the statue every day, where she would get a kiss, and she would give her secret back tickle to Thomas, indicating that they were lovers and that their love could never be found out. This is the first floor salon, arguably one of the most haunted places of University of Tampa. Ruth would usually sit back here and watch Thomas up on that stage, giving basically speeches and lectures to the other staff and other personnel that came to the school. And this was a place where she got to see him be more of a leader, extremely romantic. That's why I like to think that this first floor is all about romance. These were the starting times of their blossoming love. But people have been known to come in here and experience extremely haunting and chilling things. Let's go take a peek. I'm gonna use this radar to see if Ruth is here, showing any kind, not even Ruth, but maybe any of her Did you see that?
How does an EMF reader even work, though? Like, what does it fucking ping on? Lava for the 6th. 30-40% of the time in my day, I think of death. My death, how I will die. My family's death, how they will die. I wonder if this is normal at my age of 17. No. 40% of the day you think about death. I mean, there's been days where I'll think about death a lot, but dude, 40% of your day? I mean, you could start reading philosophy, you know, go seek therapy or something. If you're like actively thinking about death isn't bad, right? I don't think people think about death enough, but there's a level of thinking about death that becomes a hindrance on your life. If you spend 40% of your life thinking about death, then you've just wasted the amount of time that you've lived. You should obviously think about it because it's something that's going to happen to all of us. But if you're spending 6 hours a day thinking about death, that's bad, you know? Doesn't bother me because it's life and natural, but it's something that's a constant downer and gives me all anxiety. I mean, go to a therapist about it if you want to talk about that in that way. I don't think you should feel like, I understand the anxiety and the stress about that, but at the end of the day, if you're like letting it hinder your life, that's bad. You know, Kai for the 3. I have a video idea. Buy an AK-47. Whoever pisses you off, shoot them. Yeah, no. COD for the sub. Or the Tampa Tickler was actually popping meat from 15 years ago. Kai for the 3. When I want to die, I want to get shot in the head, do a backflip. Please do more Darman. 1 for the sub. If you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, video, shop, games, shop. So I find most of the videos to watch games I play. A B for the sub. How long are you streaming for? I don't know. Probably this video and then one more. Also, today's Reacts, tomorrow's Reacts. Monday is Grun and HelloFresh. Tuesday is the Dress to Impress Stretch Rivals and Sim games. Wednesday is horror games. Thursday is Halloween. We're going to be doing a late night watch party for short horror videos. Friday is the World Wildlife Fund charity stream. Saturday, Sunday, I'm off. Next Monday is OG Fortnite. Lock in.
Oh my God. Okay, I just want to say the radar is going off the charts. I think Ruth is here with us right fucking now. This is
Somebody redeemed Scream. Refund that. My throat hurts.
The red is the highest it can possibly be. Ruth, is this where you found love in this place? Oh my God. Oh my God, Nick. I just felt something on my back.
I think she just touched my ass. I think she just tried touching my butthole. I think we need to get out of here.
I'm gonna put this down. I need space. Notice how it's only one light now? It's only one light, Nick. That's odd. When I was holding it and asking it questions, you saw it, folks. That's proof. It was off the radar. We got a huge peak of paranormal phenomenon right there. And I hate to say it, there's really no way for me to tell this, but I did feel a little tickle on my back. The same kind of indication she used to give Thomas Listerstein when he was up
so edited
here just before his big meetings to give the signal to their secret love. I'm gonna try it again and just see. I'm gonna stand in the place where her lover was, up on this stage. Oh my God. Ruth? We're getting a little peek. We're getting Nick. Let's get a peek. Do you have a camera on that? Ruth? It's okay.
Unexplainable noise.
We're friends, Ruth. Nick. Remember how I said that I think Ruth was a kind spirit? Yeah. Do you ever get the feeling that maybe she doesn't want us here? That all these people in her... Oh my God, I just said that and it just peeked a bit. It's gone. I don't think she wants us here, Nick.
Maybe she just wants to be left alone.
I think we might be overstaying our welcome. But we have to find out what's on the 2nd, 3rd, and 4th floor. Only by doing that
and also the roof, because that's where she was right before she died.
We can step away from this place.
We have to see the roof.
Please. Let's go to the 2nd floor.
Is he joking or serious? I don't even think this is a real person. So edited. Why is no one here?
Science wing. That janitor's looking at us.
Oh, is it nighttime?
Oh my god. What does he know that we don't know? Oh, listen, the people that brought us here, they were lying. I don't think the people are telling us the full truth. And now I can't.
Nick senses a paranormal presence in the hallway.
Nick, careful.
It's just the fucking janitor.
Oh my god! Ah!
You okay?
I was up, and all of a sudden I blacked out. I fell down like a ton of bricks, man. It got so cold. It was like I smoked an entire pack of cigarettes all in one hit. Oh my god. How long was I laying there for?
About 20 minutes.
20 minutes?
I don't know. My head is spinning. Huh?
Are you hot?
No, I'm freezing cold.
Somebody said he shit himself. Yo, who was that? Who was that one person that shit themselves at a frat party? And she does like the political review videos. Oh, I forgot about her for the longest time. Somebody said skip. I'm not skipping this. I'm enjoying this video. Me? No. I've shit myself before, not at a frat party. The Hawk Tour girl? No. Yeah, the racist girl, and there's like a video of her. Oh my god. And there's just like poop everywhere. It scales for the 3. Max Holloway lost him in shambles. Anyways, missed of the stream. Can you do a rough estimate how many femboys were in the stream, bro?
It's 98 degrees with 75%.
If it's trash, but that's the point of it, yeah.
That humidity.
We're on the 2nd floor now. The 2nd floor was primarily where Ruth worked.
Who even is this person if this is not a real... What is their name? Ruth what? Ruth Bodger? Ruth Budger. Ruth Budger. This is definitely a fake fucking person. But I don't know where he's getting these pictures.
People have been known to get a little bit of paranormal activity here. Most importantly, in her classroom. Come on. Okay. We are in Ruth's classroom. This is where she would teach. And I mean, this was pretty much where she spent every day. Let's see if we can't communicate with her in here.
Somebody said, do you think there will be more cheating in the election? If so, how are they going to deal with it? I don't know. I think there always is fake votes. I think there's less fake votes than people say there are. What I will say is if Kamala wins, I hope it's just a blowout. Like, if it's a close election, people are going to be raving, saying that the Democrats cheated. Right? Like, if it's, like, within 500,000 to 4 million votes. But say it's just a fucking sweep, then there's no excuse, you know? Like, if it's close, that's when it's like, oh, fake votes, all this happened, blah, blah, blah. But if it's like they won the popular vote by, like, 8 million votes, then it's like, okay, well, you just fucking lost. Both sides cheat. Well, the shit Elon Musk is doing where he's, like, paying people to, like, register to vote and vote to pass certain gun bills and shit. Like, that has to be illegal. Like, doing a lottery to pay people to vote one way or another.
Okay, I've turned on my meter again. I'm pretty much sitting where Ruth would teach every day. Ruth, are you here with us? Is my flashlight also bugging out your camera?
No.
The IR.
Oh, this one's not on IR.
I have it on flash. Now it is. Okay, there we go.
Switch mine to IR real quick. We're getting some activity. We're getting some activity on the radar. Here, don't crowd her. Don't crowd her. I gotta hear that. Dude, I am feeling some freaking chills right now. Did it just get really cold for you?
I felt the draft.
I think I see my breath.
Did you hear that?
Oh my god.
What the fuck was it?
Oh my god. Just wait. Dude, don't move. I am sensing something freaky right now.
I think the ghost just made me shit my pants.
This is freaking bonkers. Dude, something just touched my back.
Just the random zooms on nothing.
Hold on. I need to see if she touched. Is there a mark on my back?
What are they fucking blurring out?
Is there a mark? Hold the radar.
Bro.
No. Oh, wait.
It's kind of.
It's yellow. If I go. Oh god.
I can't. Bro, I think it's just blurring nothing.
There's some
What noise is he making?
warm heat right here.
Oh my god. It feels cold. I feel so cold.
We're getting some activity.
Bro.
Very minimal.
I can't show this.
Ruth?
Ruth.
I don't know.
hear-
It is blurred.
Hear us. Oh, oh!
Ruth. Ruth.
It went red.
Ruth.
She's here. She's here.
Yeah, bro, it does blur it. It does blur it.
Stop, stop, stop!
I want to get out of here.
Stay.
Ruth. Ruth, be easy with me. Be easy with me, Ruth. Be easy, girl. Remember, I'm not Thomas. Tell her I'm not Thomas.
He's not Thomas.
Oh my god. Listen, you felt that too, right?
Yeah. The cold.
I just want to get out of
Bro,
this room.
imagine going to Tampa and seeing fucking Hunter bent over. Just fucking, Ruth.
This is freaking bonkers, man. She's gone now. She's gone. This is freaking, dude. That was freaking crazy. Are you freaking kidding me? I want to go. Can we go?
We still have to go upstairs.
I just want to make it quick because I seriously, after that.
One more floor. We have one more floor. Fucking pussy.
Okay, this is our high activity room. This is classroom 233B. This is supposedly where Thomas. My camera died. This is supposedly where Thomas broke Ruth's heart. People have said that this is a paranormal, hot spot, Nick. I'd say let's just find it. I just want to almost act like.
Is that just a fucking AC unit?
No, honey. Oh, she just at me. She just at me, bro. That's how serious it is, bro. That's how serious it is. He's like, no.
You gonna fucking load? Oh my god. Somebody went in and said Joe Raid. He ended his stream. Bro. Did he see that I looked at him and then ended his stream? Bro, what is with motherfuckers coming to my chat and saying, please raid me while they're fucking live? Bro said I'm a big fan. Bro's been following me for a day. Download streaming idea, download a music producing software, and try to make beats and songs with chats. I feel like I would do terrible. Currently in the overall percentage today, Kamala is in the lead at 48%, with Trump at 46%. Dilly with the sub, Turtle with the sub, it scales to 3.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Look at this. Look. It's peaking. Oh my god.
I think she's stuck in the air conditioner.
Are we safe in here?
I don't think so.
This is freaking insane.
I'm shaking.
Nick, hold the camera straight. Hold the camera straight. I'm shaking. Oh my god. I'm gonna get away from this corner. It's only over there.
Wait, why is it?
It's peeking just a little bit towards us. Is she moving towards us? Move more over here. Move more over here. Move over here, Nick. Nick, move over here. She keeps following us. Go over that way. This way, Nick. This way. Nick, watch out. Okay, all right, she's not around us. We're fine. We're fine. I'm guessing she's... Where's the light? I'm guessing she's over... I want to get out of here. Let's go.
It tests temperature because it's cold? I thought that was an EMF reader.
Followed us around the room 12 times, Nick. She's followed us around the room 12 times. What was that?
I don't know.
My god, that's definitively a
I felt
ghost.
the cold breeze.
Did you feel that cold breeze?
Played a game of Fortnite for the first time in 3 months. Had your stream in the AirPod the whole time in one. Dub for the 3 weeks. Instructs Nick to lay on the floor for his safety. Nick becomes anxious in overstimulating environments.
Hunter? 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 Hunter, where'd you go? Hunter, this isn't funny.
I'm here.
Oh.
Nick, I want to get out of here. Come on.
Did he just fall down a fucking flight of stairs? After paying $114.76 in property damages, the investigation continues. They just broke a chair.
Okay. Are we rolling? Yeah. This was one of the places they said we could not go. Additional women's bathrooms are located on the first floor through the curved hallway. Sorry, out of order. I sincerely doubt that. They said that a girl had put her maxi pad or some kind of large tampon in the toilet, busting all the pipes. I don't believe that to be true. Because this is where I believe Ruth would meet Thomas Listerstein for a couple...
Are they gonna go in the broken bathroom? She fucking clogged it with a tampon?
midday spankings. For a couple midday bonks and zoinks, if you know what I'm saying.
You flush tampons, right? You don't flush the casing. The plastic bit throws in the trash, but you flush regular tampons. I don't see how you would clog a toilet with a tampon, though. That would have to be a big-ass tampon. Like, that would have to be... No, you don't? I thought you flushed tampons. Yes, you do. Do you flush tampons? Tampons can cause plumbing blockages that could lead to sewage backflow. Yo, I swear to God, everybody I know that's a woman flushes tampons. I don't know if Brooke flushes tampons. Do women flush tampons? It says you're not supposed to, but I feel like people still do. That's a hazard. She probably doesn't. I always just thought people flush tampons. Why would you not flush tampons? Isn't it just a fucking cotton ball? What is a tampon made of? Cotton. Yeah, why are you not allowed to flush a tampon? Because they expand? Yeah, but like not that much. It can clog a toilet. Well, obviously it did. It did in fucking Tampa. You do flush tampons. It causes blockages. I heard that dude wipes cause blockages, and I've been using those. So now I just fucking throw them out. But it's like gross, dude. Are there flushable tampons? Oh, there are. It says most, though, no. Tampax and Kotex explicitly state that consumers should not flush their products. Cybwolf insane for the sub.
This was their favorite spot in this bathroom.
I clogged my school's bathroom once with a tampon. It's badass.
Let's check it out.
I flushed my school's urinal too many times and flooded the whole bathroom once and then just walked out. Didn't really think it would happen, but then I took that to the grave.
Make sure no one's coming.
Well, not really, because I just told everybody. I've told people a few times. That was in elementary school. That was probably like 4th grade. I just went up to the urinal and I went, and it went, whoosh, 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 and it just started filling. And I was with my one friend. It overflowed. I was just like, we got to get out of here.
Are we clear? Yeah.
And then I walked out the next period and the bathroom was closed.
We're good.
I went, damn, dude.
Oh my God.
Easy.
Make sure the door doesn't shut behind us on the way. Oh my God. Oh my God. What? It's Ruth's powder room.
Oh my God.
That is weird to have in a fucking bathroom.
This is where Ruth used to do all of her makeup, and this is where she would have her changing table for her baby. Thomas never liked coming in here after the child was born. I wonder why. I think I just saw the chair move, kind of. Did you just... did the chair move? Did the chair move? Did the chair move?
Yeah.
Did the chair move? I think the chair just moved. Oh my God. Oh my fucking God. Wait, hold on.
Oh, the faucet's on.
Oh my God. Nick, the water just turned on. My ISO's too bright. Tell me you're getting this.
I'm getting it. I'm getting it.
Oh my God. I mean, guys, chairs moving, faucets turning on. I think, oh my God, a bug. A bug. Oh, a bug. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Stop.
I think Ruth is trying to give us a warning to get out of here. I think this might be Ruth's place, and I don't want to bother her. Nick, we should get out of here.
Wait, hold on. Oh, there's no toilets.
There's no toilets. This is the stall where
Ew.
Ruth would take her Tuesday.
Oh, did they just get rid of it because it got clogged? Is that why the bathroom's closed?
The bug. The bug. The bug. Get out of here. Get out of here. Oh my God. Oh, Jesus Christ. Nick, hold on. Okay, hold on. I think someone's coming for us. I think someone's coming. Just play it cool. Just play. Are you okay?
No.
Where's the rest of the people they were with in the beginning?
No, I'm not.
Did she touch you? Did she touch you?
Something tickled me.
She tickled my bag.
Something tickled.
She tickled my bag. Oh God. Okay, this way.
The team was asked to leave the campus immediately as we were scaring the students left on campus during our swift escape and other haunted locations found.
All right, guys, we're getting ready to go into the ballroom. Come on. Oh my God. Oh my God, Nick, come on. The ballroom, this place is immaculate, guys. Oh my God. You can't even see it. Oh my God.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah. Oh, we're got.
Guys,
wow.
Ruth often came here with many of her lovers, and she would dance. She loved to dance, and what was that? Did you hear that?
I feel like I'm providing nothing for this video. I'm sorry that I'm doing terrible reacts right now, chat. I just don't know what to say. It's just interesting to watch. Milan for the sub, Cybo for the sub. I don't watch many videos like this.
I heard some kind of bang or something. Was that from out over here?
I don't know. Sound like over there.
Oh my. Said filler content. It's not filler content. If you look at this, I have, these are the videos that I could react to. It's just, this seemed interesting, and a lot of you guys were spamming it, so...
With whatever that noise was, sound like something moving across the floor, and then already something has pinched my back. So here, I'm going to say, Ruth, are you in here?
Don't skip, I'm not, we're almost done.
Okay, let me see this. Ruth, are you in here?
Oh, you played it back?
She said, what did she say? Go back. How do we restart? Guys, when hearing it back, you can actually hear her barely say the word baby. And as we all know, Ruth Budgerg, what was her name? Budger. Guys, she jumped off this hotel with her baby in her arms, killing both of them simultaneously. There you go. Let me see. Bruce, are you in here?
Joe, I'm a professional ghost hunter. This is the scariest stuff I've ever seen. Yeah, dude, this. I think
Right
this
there,
is
she
a real
just said,
confirmation. This is swaying me towards believing ghosts are
baby.
real.
Did you hear that? She said fucking baby. We got it. I want to get out of this spot. Honestly, it's getting fucking cold in here. Can we go? I want to go. Can we go?
Yeah, we can go.
After taking a brief but substantial nap, Hunter found the courage to continue recording.
Okay, guys. I think we just found the place where Ruth jumped out of the school to her death with her newborn baby. I think it's up these stairs. Oh my god. Dude. I think this is it.
I fucking hate that noise. Oh my god, that like actually caused anxiety. Fucking upshot of Papa Meat's pants.
Nick, I think I see something.
What is it?
Oh my god. Oh my god. This is where she jumped, Nick. Nick, this is where she jumped.
I thought they said she jumped off a tower.
Nick, what is that? What is
After an aggressive heart attack from an unknown entity, Hunter was immediately rushed to the hospital where he's still being treated for medically alarming blood pressure levels. Nick mysteriously vanished soon after the Tampa University investigation. No longer responds to any messages sent to his friend. If you have any information about disappearance of Nicholas, please contact Ghost Hunter Hancock 1985 at hotmail.com. Just put his fucking full phone number. All right. That was a funny video. I'm sorry I had no commentary there. It was just a fun watch. That'll not be a YouTube video. That was just me watching that. FR for the sub. All right, next. I have to piss real quick, then we'll hop into the last video. Coming out in 30 seconds. All right. Love for the sub. FR for the sub. Lock it in, chat. Lock it in. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. So you can put the clarity. That's fine. We can find for a current issue. Even on Google. I could just voice over that bit or cut to me and explain how we were talking about crashes and then cut to that clip. Cloak said, can you let me know the watch time on past vlogs? All right, hold up. You want to do some of the kiss at some point. Touch trying to get on an SMP. Could be a good opportunity. Could, but I have no contact of him. All right. Next. It's going to be a little bit more philosophical. I don't know how good it'll be, though. We'll see. The man who accidentally solved the meaning of life. That's recommended 18 plus.
Have you ever felt like you're drifting through life? Disconnected and searching for meaning, but never quite finding it. Like the answers you need, the answers that could change everything, are just out of reach, hidden in a fog. What if those answers aren't out there in the world,
Why do you always blow your nose? Because I have fucking snot in my nose.
but hidden deep inside you, in the shadows you've been avoiding your entire life?
Carl Jung, the man who solved the meaning of life.
You know, when I think of my patients, they all seek their own existence and to assure their existence against that complete atomization into nothingness or into me.
Yo, if this whole video is gonna have
Meaninglessness. Man cannot stand a meaningless life.
Carl Jung, a Swiss psychiatrist who changed the way we understand ourselves and the world around us. Jung didn't just ask questions about the mind. He explored the parts most people fear to confront. The unconscious, the shadow, the buried fears and desires we all hide from the world, and even from ourselves. For Jung, life was more than just a series of random events or a quest for success. He believed that life had a deeper meaning, a meaning that...
I think what Jim Carrey says is actually pretty... Most people say he's like crazy or some shit now, but I'm like, he makes fucking perfect sense to me. Where when he talks about how you're playing a character, and Jim Carrey says that all the characters he's played, including Jim Carrey as a character, and that he doesn't exist. I mean, the same is to be said of everybody. At the end of the day, you as an individual are much deeper and harder to find than the person that you play, right? The person that you play is your name. The people saying skip need to shut the fuck up. This is a philosophy video. If you don't want to watch it, leave the stream. I know 700 people are going to leave the stream right now. I don't give a fuck. You're just bored. You're bored. You don't want to learn about philosophy. Fuck off. Fuck off. And it's in sub only. All right. If you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, /game/tab. I'll see y'all tomorrow in the next React Day because I'm going to continue watching this video. This is a philosophy video. If you don't want to fucking sit here and have, 2 seconds to fucking think about anything, then fuck off. Just annoying the shit out of me. Spam and skip for no fucking reason. Eli for the 5. Want to say thanks because one of the times I heard you say, if I'm dead, I can't experience death or dying, which has really changed the way I think about death and long having panics about, and no longer have panic attacks about it. Well, that's good. But what Jim Carrey was saying is basically, or a lot of people said this, but most prominently, people usually see him say it, and they're like, oh, he's gone off the deep end. Like, I don't know. I think he's just found himself, right? And finding himself is realizing that there is no self. In the sense that whatever your name is the person that you play, right? It's not that, like, you're a fucking video game, controller playing a character. It's more so the sense that you let things formulate an individual that really isn't you. Who you are is much deeper than the things that you enjoy or the fucking name that you hold, right? The deep-rooted you is just something that thinks and something that is able to form to certain caricatures that they play in certain moments, right? The real you can't definitively find and stick with for longer than a few minutes, right? In actual thought, right? But the you that you live on a daily basis is the character that you play, right? But when you have weird existential thoughts and shit and you actually, like, kind of think about, like, wow, what the fuck is happening? Why do I exist? When am I going to die? What's going to happen after death? Those things are the you that I would ascribe to someone, right? The person where it's like the contemplative thinker of like trying to understand and make sense of the world. That's you. And then the other you is the character that you are. One or many.
It could only be discovered by facing the darkest, most hidden parts of our psyche. The truth, he said, lies not in avoiding our struggles, but in confronting them head-on. To Jung, life was not a puzzle to be solved, but a mystery to be experienced and unraveled.
I stepped out of a mist. It was just as if I had been in a mist, walking in a mist, and I stepped out of it, and I knew I am. And then I thought, but what have I been before? And then I found that I had been in a mist, not knowing to differentiate myself from things.
The one thing that I hate about people that outwardly look at philosophy, like the people that were like just spamming skip, is it's so hard to describe the feelings that you have when you've kind of stumbled upon something for the first time existentially or philosophically. It's really hard to put those things to words. And so when somebody says something, it might be something as casual as like, you know, you're not your name, right? And somebody will go, no shit, right? But the people that go, oh, no shit, are the same people that don't actually understand the point that you're trying to make, right? They understand it on the primary level of like, hey, you know, if you're somebody that thinks, oh, there's nothing after death, right? Like when I talk about how the first time I ever kind of realized or believed in myself that this is the only life that I'll ever live and I will cease to exist after death, saying that to myself was not that shocking, but truly understanding that is an entirely different thing. So philosophy on an outward level, right, where people like kind of inwardly look at it, like somebody that doesn't give a fuck about it or thinks it's boring is always just going to be like, oh no shit, this is just fucking obvious stuff. But you don't understand it, right? You think you understand it, but you don't understand it.
Jung's journey to uncover the
worst is when you finally understand a concept and forget about it later. I always try to write shit down if it's like really something that actually makes sense to me. But it's not even that. It's like the feeling, right? I don't have it right now, but there's times where I will look at myself in a mirror and not recognize myself, but feel so detached, like disassociation, right? Or dissociation. I love and hate that feeling so much, right? Being able to literally just be like, who the fuck am I? And like actually detach and like derealize yourself from reality is so fucking weird, but fascinating at the same time. Do you believe in God or the Bible? I could believe in a supreme being, but I do not believe in the Bible now.
The meaning of life wasn't something he learned in books or through abstract theories. It was born out of his own personal experiences.
Somebody said from weed. No, it's not from weed. Weed can bring that out, especially like edibles, because when you digest it, it becomes a different molecule that's a hallucinogen versus when you smoke weed. That's why some people on edibles trip out and freak out versus being fine when they smoke weed or mushrooms or all these other things. You can have those thoughts without hallucination drugs, but a lot of those drugs bring out those thoughts in people that have not previously had them.
His own struggles with meaning.
Trauma? No, I don't know if trauma does that either. Trauma can breed different personalities as well. But I think the idea of, like, for me, I notice it a lot in older videos of mine where I look at, you know, a video from me from 2, 3, 4 years ago, and it's just so not me anymore. And then even on a different level, looking at that and then trying to relate that to me now, or even seeing videos that I've made days ago. Right, like yesterday's stream. If I watch yesterday's stream, it feels like me. But when I look at myself, it's so fucking weird to realize that I'm a conscious being that has a physical persona, right? Like, all I am is a consciousness, but I'm also living in I'm a non-physical being living in a physical world. And it's fucking weird, right?
Identity and the darkest.
Like, your thoughts are physical in the sense of neuroconnections, but who you are and the person that you are is not physical, right?
Sides of his psyche.
But I believe that they're intertwined and attached, and when one dies, the other dies.
As a young boy.
So you don't believe in Jesus? No. I believe that Jesus is a real person and that he existed, right? Jesus historically existed. But I don't believe that he is, you know, God.
Jung often felt isolated, lost in his thoughts, and haunted by strange dreams and visions. These early experiences led him to ask questions that most of us shy away from. Who am I? Why do I feel the way I do?
I feel like people are just typing lag to type lag.
What's the purpose of all this? From a young age, Jung realized that life was more complex than what we see on.
Bro's viewers got phantom taxed. It's because I watched a Papa Beat video where I didn't commentate on it, and then I started fucking doing philosophy, and everybody left. Shut the fuck up, you shit-ass chatter. Get the fuck out of my chat. I'm banning you. Fucking dickhead-ass motherfucker. How the hell do you watch streamers and say you support them, and then the second they lose fucking 5 viewers, you say, oh, Bro's views got phantom taxed. You're a pussy. Get out of my stream.
On the surface, there was a depth to human.
And now people are just spamming lag. All right, well, we're gonna call that. We're gonna call today's stream, chat. Motherfuckers, if motherfuckers want to act like that, I'll call it. Dead ass. That was the last video, anyways. That was the last video, anyways. I'm literally looking at my bitrate. It's not. I've not dropped frames. It's not lagged once. All right, we're done. People want to act like that. It's fine. Like, I don't give a shit. like if motherfuckers, like, yo, at the end of the day, chat, I got out all the content I needed to today. Some of the reacts were shit. I know we lost viewers near the end, but that's because I wasn't fucking commentating, and then we switched to philosophy. I enjoy philosophy, right? I really like talking about it. If people are going to be assholes about it, I just won't do it, you know? And that'll be my own fucking thing, and I won't share it with y'all. I don't give a fuck. You know, if you don't want to hear what I have to say, fuck off. No, please. I'm done with the video. It ruined the vibe. I'm done with the video now. We could talk, right? And I'll fucking yap about shit. Dude, like, shut the fuck up, though. For real, dude. Annoying as shit.
There was a depth to human experience that wasn't being explored by the psychologists of his time. So
go to a diff video? Oh my god, bro. I'm not going to a different video. I want to watch this. I know you don't like philosophy. That's why I lose 1,000 viewers when I switch to philosophy. I already know that. That's why I don't do it often. I'm not expecting everybody to stay here. Most people in life don't give a shit about philosophy. You don't think about it. If you're one of those fucking people, good for fucking you. You know, it's your own fucking life. If you want to fucking never think about shit and die before you even fucking understand the meaning of life, that's fucking great for you, you know? That's fucking your choice, you know? But then fucking leave. Don't sit here and be like, oh, fucking phantom taxed his views. You fell off. Brother, I know nobody likes philosophy. I like philosophy. Not everybody does. If you don't want to fucking listen to it, then dip. That's why we're doing regular reacts tomorrow as well. Dude, we did 6 regular videos. I do 1 philosophy video and people crash out like I fucking killed their parents. Fucking relax. I lost 600 viewers the second I went into fucking philosophy, dude. I know. Dysnetic for the sub. Pain for the sub.
set out on a journey.
God damn, dude. Not every single thing in your fucking life is about views. I don't know why motherfuckers act like that. Oh my god. Like yesterday I played COD. I got 2,300 viewers the whole fucking stream. 1,000 less than I normally average this month. I wanted to play it. Same with today, right? I had good viewers, and then I wanted to fucking watch philosophy, so I lost some. Regardless, there's still fucking 2,600 people in the fucking stream. It's still a dub, you know? I still respect the people that are here. I still want to fucking entertain the people that are here. Just because 700 people left because they don't want to fucking watch philosophy doesn't mean I'm not allowed to make fucking content. And motherfuckers don't understand what fucking falling off is. TB should mic her for the sub. Annoying as shit, dude. Lock in.
A journey that would take him deep into the human mind and far beyond the boundary.
You're such a baby, though. Ignore them. Spelled you're wrong. You're banned. You do give a shit. I give a shit in the sense that motherfuckers just try to annoy me and gaslight me for no reason, Adam. Like you. And that's why you're banned in my chat now and you can't fucking talk. Somebody said L stream. Literally just trying to gaslight me. Just banned. Just banned. Which is banned.
Of tradition.
Dude, I don't know what it is, but I feel like the longer and longer you do social media, you have an even split of really good fans and then fucking losers, dude. Like, it's just an even split of people that hate watch me and then people that actually enjoy my content. Like, it used to be just like a general neutral positivity or just like kind of an in-between, and then it literally just divides the longer and longer you do social media to a fucking even split of fucking assholes and then fucking good viewers. There's like no in between.
Science. He believed that life was like a grand adventure, and each of us is called to set out on our own path of discovery. But unlike most adventures, this wasn't about conquering lands or achieving external success. Jung's adventure was an inner one, a journey to confront the unknown within ourselves. Jung's life, like the lives of...
It's your stream, it's your choice. I know. The reason it gets to me, like Adam was saying, oh, you're saying you don't give a shit, it does get to you, is because all my job is trying to fucking make people happy, bro. All I do all fucking day is try to entertain my audience, and the second I play a video that I want to watch, people crash out like I fucking killed their parents. It bothers me. It does, right? Yes, the fucking gaslighters win on that. Because all I do, I fucking shout out the video session, game session. I tell my chat about all the fucking shit that I'm going to do on a weekly basis. I skip videos and games when my chat doesn't want to watch them, even if I do. Sometimes I find them boring as well, but sometimes I do want to watch them and I'll still skip even because my chat doesn't fucking like it. And the second I want to do something for myself on fucking stream, people lose their shit. They did it yesterday, and so I guess the anger that was from that compounded today, and that's why I'm crashing out, because normally I just wouldn't give a shit. But the reason I'm mad is because yesterday I was playing Black Ops 6 on drop day, and less people were in stream, and people were fucking bitching for no goddamn reason. It annoys me. I do one fucking stream for myself and people fucking lose their shit. You're fucking annoying, dude. You should watch me for me, not the shit that you want to fucking... Like, I understand the shit that you want to see. That's why I make content for my fucking viewers. But at the end of the day, you should watch me to fucking watch me. Damn. Lock in. I'm watching this video and then I'm ending stream. That's what we're doing. If you don't want to fucking see it, leave. Fuck off. I'm done. Lizzie for the sub. Andrew for the 5. Yes, tomorrow we're doing regular reacts. We'll watch Darman videos and fucking other shit. I still enjoy watching those. I'm not saying I don't. But like, dude... I got a degree in philosophy. This is my passion. It annoys me when people shit on it and say that it's boring, right? I understand people leave because it's not the content and the audience that I built for this specific thing, but it's still something I enjoy and something that I want to do. So I'm going to fucking do it, okay? It's literally a fucking 20-minute segment of a 4-hour stream. Tomorrow we're doing no philosophy. It's going to be fucking regular reacts and scary videos. Same thing with Monday. We're doing a scary sim game. Same with Tuesday. We're doing Twitch Rivals Dress to Impress. Wednesday's horror. Thursday's a horror watch party. Friday I'm doing a charity stream reacts. Fuck, I do one video for myself and people act like I fucking killed somebody. Doctor for the sub. For the 3. Am I a bad person for liking kills in horror movies? No. Lizzie for the sub. Andrew for the 5. If you don't watch a video, why are you also asking me if you're a good person? That's a question for yourself. All that matters is whether or not you think you're a good person, not whether or not other people think you're a good person. How you value yourself is what matters. Andrew for the 5. If you watch a video I don't enjoy, I keep it on in the background still to support. Ugo for the 5. Or for the 1,000 biddies. Calm down, it's okay. June for the 5. Telling somebody to calm down when they're annoyed is the worst way to get somebody to calm down. I don't know, but I watched Joe for Joe. Carter for the 1,500 biddies. Just watch your video on YouTube about where you talk about this and your views and stuff. Like, it doesn't matter. Have a good stream. Gotta go to work. T-Beach for the sub. Mike and Disnetic for the sub. Isn't it crazy we were a nerve octopus in a human meat body?
Of many of us were shaped by a series of challenges and crises. He faced moments of deep confusion and doubt, times when the world didn't make sense. Yet, instead of running away from those difficult moments, Jung embraced them. He believed that crises, darkness, and uncertainty weren't obstacles to be avoided. They were signposts, pointing us toward a deeper understanding of ourselves. He understood that meaning couldn't be found by staying in our comfort zones. It had to be earned through struggle, introspection, and facing our fears. In the face of modern society's obsession with external success, Jung reminded us that the true adventure is within. In the early stages of his career, Jung worked closely with Sigmund Freud, the father of psychoanalysis. Freud believed that much of human behavior could be explained by unconscious drives, particularly sexual ones. His theories revolutionized psychology, but Jung found himself dissatisfied. He felt Freud's theories were too narrow, too focused on the material and biological aspects of human nature. For Jung, The human mind was far more expansive. He saw it.
It is weird that consciously we're at a state where your animalistic tendencies still shine through in people, and we see that a lot in every person. But we're developing evolutionary-wise to where we're smart enough to notice that and try to suppress it. So there's like a part of us that's still animal and animalistic, but then there's also a weird part of us that's just unexplainable. And most people attribute that to God, but I don't know what I would attribute it to, but it's very confusing. Carter, thank you for the 20 gifted subs, bro. You did not need to give the fucking subs. I appreciate that shit, though. Thank them if you got a sub. Thank you for the 20 fucking gifteds, Carter. Dub. Appreciate the fucking subs, man. But, dude, genuinely, thank you for the subs. As I was saying, I don't agree with Sigmund Freud either. That everything that we do is driven by animalistic urges. I think that's untrue, but I think a lot of things in life is, in terms of success, wanting to have success is kind of interrelated to finding a partner to some, or also just some degree of power and the animalistic want of having power or safety, survival. But I mean, you kind of can't get out of that because we're just physical beings, but I don't know. It is weird. I love the way you think. Thank you. I really struggle to find what that other bit is. Obviously, there's a part of us that's, physical, evolutionary, just animal, right? I don't know. That didn't even make sense. But part of us is just an animal, right? Just because of what we are. But language and, the development of fire, eating food easier, the growth of our brain, all these other things that made us more intelligent kind of split off a segment of us that is unexplainable, right? And that is the you that questions things and seems to want to understand the universe and the things around it. Not even for survival or anything, just straight curiosity. It's weird that we have that want, right? Or that lust for knowledge, in the sense that why the fuck do you give a fuck about the stars when you're going to die before you get there, right? Or anything of those sorts. If it's not going to directly attribute to you and your survival, why do people care? Just curiosity. Ghetto for the 3. Could you give me any suggestion of what I should do for my first gaming PC? It depends if you want to build it or not. Enforcing for the sub. I'm not really that good at PC shit, if I'm being honest.
Not just as a collection of unconscious drives, but as a vast, mysterious landscape filled with symbols, dreams, and connections that stretched across time and culture. This led to a deep disagreement between Jung and Freud. Where Freud saw the unconscious as a storehouse of repressed desires, Jung saw it as a gateway to something much larger, the collective unconscious. The break between the two men was painful, but it was a turning point for Jung. It allowed him to pursue his own path, a path that would lead him to some of the most profound insights into the nature of the human experience.
And I remember you said that death is psychologically just as important as birth. But surely it can't be like birth if it's an end, can it?
Yes, if it's an end. And there we are not quite certain about this end. You can have dreams or visions of the future. You can see round corners and such things. Only ignorance deny these facts. And that means a practical continuation of life, of a sort of psychical existence beyond time and space.
Probably the most important idea Jung introduced.
Is he suggesting reincarnation? That dreams kind of relate to an unconscious experience similar to death?
Introduced to the world was the concept.
Put on subtitles.
Of the shadow. The shadow is made up of all the parts of ourselves we suppress, ignore, or deny. It contains the traits we consider negative, our anger, jealousy, greed, but also qualities we admire in others, but refuse to acknowledge in ourselves, such as strength or assertiveness. For us, the shadow is terrifying because it forces us to confront the parts of ourselves we don't like. We spend our lives pushing these parts of ourselves into the background, pretending they don't exist. But according to Jung, this is precisely why so many of us feel lost and disconnected. The key to understanding the shadow, Jung said, was that it wasn't evil. It was simply unexamined. The more we run from it, the more power it has. But when we turn to face it, when we bring it into the light, we take back control. We integrate those forgotten parts of ourselves, and in doing so, we come closer to being whole. Jung believed that this confrontation with the shadow was one of the most important steps in our journey toward meaning. If we can learn to...
Well, yeah, the shadow's just another version of yourself. It's like denying something that's negative. That's why it's mainly with negative things. It's denying something that's negative about you, like certain insecurities or just even things that you've done. Like confronting... It's like just having a denial and convincing yourself that that denial is true when a part of you knows that it's false, right? Like if there's something that, you know, you've been struggling with or say you're like failing in class and you're blaming it on these other things and other excuses, but there's an unconscious shadow of you that knows the reason why things are happening or what the reasons for those things occurring are. You reading the video now, Joe? Oh, yeah. Oh, I'm not even paying attention to this shit. Just like I was saying, when subtitles turn on, I'm just reading the subtitles.
Face the parts of ourselves that make us uncomfortable, we can begin to live more authentic, fulfilled lives. But Jung didn't stop there. He believed that our shadow wasn't just a collection of...
Also, literally a lie, going back to what you guys are saying, where you said you could fucking read shit with your peripheral vision. Stare at his face and try and read the subtitles.
Individual fears and flaws.
It's impossible.
It was part of a much larger picture. He saw the shadow as part of a greater process, a journey he called individuation. Individuation wasn't about becoming perfect. It was about becoming whole. And this meant accepting every part of ourselves, both the light and the dark. Individuation is the central idea in Jung's work. It is the process of becoming who we truly are, not just who we think we should be. But here's the catch. Individuation doesn't happen by avoiding our problems or running away from our fears. It happens by facing them head on.
That goes back to what I was saying with people playing characters. People try to form... in your brain, you're kind of an outside. You could be whatever you want to be, but you also have to remember who you are, right? And people try to claymationally form themselves to be a specific person, what kind of pulling from other people and what they see from themselves and kind of creating this weird image of themselves that they need to be, kind of like they're a god. But at the end of the day, you have to, you know, you can strive to be who you want to be, but at the end of the day, you have to remember who you are and the things that have happened to you and the things that you've done and the things that, you know, you are as an individual, and take those things with you to formulate the person that you can be in the future, right? You can't just play God and make you whoever you want to be. Not to be demotivating. That's not a demotivating sense in the sense of like, hey, if you want to be a fucking astronaut, no, you can't be one because you have to remember who you are. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying kind of what Carl Jung is saying in the sense that you need to recognize you as an individual rather than deny that and just try and make a fake caricature that you live as. Brocky and Bella for the sub.
Jung believed that each of us is born with vast potential, but as we grow up, we learn to suppress parts of ourselves in order to fit in.
Quayne for the 3. Been a fan for almost 3 years. I lurk mostly. Enjoy the streams. No matter what you're doing, enjoy the philosophy. Thank you.
With society, we put on masks, what Jung called the persona, to please others and avoid conflict. Over time, we begin to believe that the mask is who we really are. But deep down, we know something's missing. We feel a sense of emptiness or unease because we've lost touch with our true selves. The process of individuation is about stripping away the masks, confronting the shadow, and embracing our full complexity. This process isn't easy. It requires us to look at parts of ourselves we'd rather ignore, to confront painful memories and experiences, and to accept the parts of ourselves that society tells us to hide. But Jung believed that without this process, we would never experience true fulfillment. He warned that if we avoid this journey, we'll end up projecting our unresolved issues onto others. We'll blame others for the things we can't accept in ourselves. But when we embrace our complexity, when we integrate both the light and the dark, we begin to find peace, purpose, and a deeper understanding of what life is really about. One of Jung's most groundbreaking ideas was the concept of the collective unconscious. Unlike Freud, who believed that the unconscious was a personal storehouse of repressed desires, Jung argued that there was a deeper layer, a universal unconscious shared by all humans. This collective unconscious, Jung said, was filled with archetypes, universal symbols and patterns that appear in myths, religions, and stories across cultures and time. Archetypes like the hero, the mother, the wise old man, and the trickster reflect fundamental human experiences that transcend any individual culture or time period. For Jung, these archetypes were more than just symbols. They were living forces within the human psyche, shaping our thoughts, dreams, and behaviors. By recognizing these patterns in ourselves, we can better understand our own lives and the challenges we face. The collective unconscious was also a reminder that we are not alone in our struggles. The experiences we have, the challenges we face, are part of a much larger human story. We are connected to all who have come before us, and all who will come after us.
You see, we depend largely upon our history, and that is...
yeah, I mean, what you experience and who you are is transitioned into the people that come after you, right? You today, part of you today, not even just the reason you're alive, but the person you are personality-wise and individualistically is in part because of people that lived 5,000 years ago, right? Your fucking great-great-great-great-great-grandpa had an impact on the you today, no matter how small. It might be like a fucking 1% change of you as an individual, but they are you. And this is a cringy relation, but it'll help with people that like anime. All for one, or one for all, the power Deku has that is transitioned after each person, where each individual dies and then, you know, they transition the power to him and then it keeps going as a string. That's you, right? With your parents and your grandparents and your great-grandparents. That aspect of them, not the conscious soul that they are, is ingrained into you, but their genetics and the things that they've experienced and all of those things helped make you the individual that you are today, right? And so even though they've been long gone and you've never met them, right? Obviously your grandparents, your parents, but your great-grandparents and people before them, they've been dead before you even existed or before you even been thought of, right, to exist. They're still with you in some way or another.
Most decisive factor is ecology. And we are not...
Bro, like, see, this is the shit that I'm talking about. You are a 1-year sub. You are a 1-year sub. Why do you watch me to be a dickhead? Can I ask that? I'm not going to get mad again because, like, I'm just pooped out. It's like, you know, at some point I just stop, you know, like, giving a fuck in the sense that I'm emotionally drained from just crashing out. But it's just like, you've been following me for almost 3 years and you've been subbed for a year. Why be an asshole? You know, Curtis for the 3, Sidge for the 3. Do you think consciousness exists without a physical body? No, because I think your consciousness resides in your brain. And I think your brain is your consciousness and vice versa. Sidge for the 3. Queen for the 3. But that's what I'm saying. There's a part of you that's not animalistic, right? An animalistic brain is just working off urge, emotion, and just, like, the tendency and the need to survive, right? Like, the more evolved something becomes, the more that split is, right? Your brain still controls your body subconsciously, right? Your bowel movements and all these other things and the actions that you have are controlled by a section of your brain that you have no power over. But there also is a section of your brain in the conscious you that exists and resides in that organ that, you know, functions and makes sense of reality. I want to see if this shit chatter said something. The user doesn't even show up. Oh, here it is. And they just said nobody cares and said nothing else. Love when Twitch chatters do that.
Of today or of yesterday. Yeah.
My God, this kid just keeps spamming Matthew. Matthew 6:32. Matthew 6:32. Matthew 6:32. Oh my fucking God. Yeah, let's give it a goog. For the pagans run after all these things and your heavenly Father knows that you need them. What is the point? What are you, like, you got to explain that, right? Instead of just sending a Bible quote just a million times in chat, fucking now, what do you mean? What do you mean? What is your point in sending that?
Yeah, of an immense age.
For Jung, understanding the collective unconscious wasn't just an intellectual exercise. It was a path to finding meaning in our own lives. By tapping into the wisdom of the past, we can begin to make sense of the present and find our place in the world. Jung believed that one of the most direct ways to access the unconscious, both personal and collective, was through our dreams. He saw dreams not as random, meaningless images, but as windows into the deeper layers of our psyche. In our dreams, the unconscious speaks to us in symbols and metaphors. The characters we meet, the places we visit,
It tries to prepare you for things as well. People don't realize that dreams try to soften things that you're usually anxious about. If you're worried about things or stressed about something, you're likely to dream about them as well to try and help soften the emotional distress you have of them.
And the events that unfold in our dreams are often expressions of our deepest fears, desires, and unresolved conflicts. They also reveal the archetypes of...
Bro said Matthew 6:34, my mistake. Therefore, do not worry about tomorrow, for tomorrow will worry about itself. Each day has enough trouble of its own. You could say that, but that's also for people that were living in that time that had to live day by day. To say that you should never think about anything in the future seems kind of short-sighted in the sense that, yes, you should live in the present, but you could also think philosophically of the future, right? If you don't question life or death or anything of those sorts, then you kind of just live a Sims life where everything is just today and you don't really care about anything else, which is peaceful but also ignorant, right? It goes back to the thing of ignorance is bliss. Do you want to live in a world where you don't recognize the reality, or do you want to live in a world where you kind of flash back and forth between the present and, you know, contemplate a future?
Play in our lives, the hero's journey, the confrontation with the shadow, and the search for wholeness. For Jung, dream analysis wasn't about finding simple answers or quick fixes. It was about...
Is it actually lagging?
Engaging in a dialogue
I
with
don't
the
know. It says it's not.
Conscious, learning to understand the messages it was sending us, and using those insights to guide our personal growth. By paying attention to our dreams, we can begin to understand the hidden forces that shape our lives. We can confront our fears, embrace our potential, and move closer to the wholeness that Jung believed was the true meaning of life. Carl Jung's ideas challenge us to rethink what it means to live a meaningful life. He reminds us that life isn't about avoiding discomfort or seeking external validation. It's about embarking on a journey inward, a journey to confront our shadow, embrace our complexity, and integrate.
Yeah, I mean, I think the purpose in life is to experience things, but also to understand yourself, right? When people are like, you're a stranger, you are also a stranger to yourself. You grow up living an outward experience, and even in humans, right? If you look at cave paintings and shit, most humans used to cave paint other things, right? And then they kind of started to recognize their own selves, and they started, you know, painting their hands and their families and all this. Just having an inner conscious and also, you know, the capacity to recognize oneself in a mirror. You are a stranger to yourself. To truly understand life is to also understand who you are as a being. And nobody can really do it perfectly, but I think the purpose in life is to experience outward things and experience life in general to also aid you in understanding who you are as an individual. KF for the sub, Curtis for the 3, before you cease to exist as an individual. All right. That was a W vid, though. Outside of me crashing out on my chat. Chat, everybody that stuck around, appreciate y'all. No 1,000 people left because everybody hates fucking philosophy, apparently. But, you know, I enjoy it. And the people that were here and still enjoy it, appreciate y'all. W stream. I know some of the videos were scuffed today, but we got some better ones tomorrow. So I still thought some of the videos we watched today were good. Or most of them were good, but you know, I didn't really commentate on the Papa Meat video. I still thought it was interesting, but I hate watching a video and not being able to talk about it because then I just feel like I'm not adding anything. But yeah, so I don't really do that often either. But appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. We had a good check out. I didn't say a lot of people in the stream. Thank you to everyone that followed, sub, donate, etc. Got uploaded on the gaming channel right when I ended Man of the Adventure 2, so go watch that. But outside of that, if you have any videos you want to watch, games you want to play, videos, search up, games, search up, I find most of the videos I watch, games I play. Tomorrow's going to be React Day at 2. Monday, I'm going to be live at 4:30 doing Grun, a horror sim game, as well as HelloFresh 2. Tuesday is going to be Dress to Impress, Twitch Rivals, as well as Sim. Wednesday is going to be a horror game day. Thursday is going to be Halloween, and we're going to be doing a late-night short horror watch party. Friday's World Wildlife Fund. React Day, Saturday, Sunday next week. I'm not live. And next Monday is going to be OG Fortnite, and then we'll go from there. Appreciate y'all, and I will see y'all soon. Who do we want to raid? Who do we want to raid? I kind of want to raid somebody random.
Space. What?
Who should we raid? I haven't raided somebody new in forever. Let's raid a random Black Ops 3 streamer. Or Black Ops 6 streamer.
How fast they kill me.
I'm raiding this guy. Plump Rump Stump.
Alright, sounds good.
I haven't raided a random person in forever. But yeah, appreciate y'all, and I'll see y'all soon. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. See y'all tomorrow. Go watch the YouTube video. Catch y'all tomorrow.